The blood that they have spilled.
Right there.
This is Leroy's blood in front of your courthouse. You allowed this to happen. You signed the order. Your hands have blood on them. We will never forget. There was martyrs' blood spilt in Harney County.
For the Hammonds. For the Hammonds. Free the Hammonds. Your numbers are dwindling.
Your numbers are dwindling. Your numbers are dwindling. Your strength is faltering. We are many. We are the people.
We are the people.
We are the people.
You love war.
We are the people.
You are not the people. You don't.
Ford was appointed. He was never elected, folks. Remember that. He was appointed by Bradley, by the tyrant himself, by the corruption in this county. Nancy represents the corruption of this county. We'll take Nancy's resignation as well. Remember, a paycheck isn't worth your souls.
Hey, go home and cash your bill.
I am home.
Go home and cash your welfare check.
We are home.
I work. I have a job.
And unfortunately around
You guys
here, unless you
smile
shut your
now,
mouth, you can't have a
But you
paycheck.
probably won't be smiling later.
Unfortunately around here,
We are
if you
watching.
open your
We
mouth,
are ever
you lose your
vigilant.
paycheck.
We have uncovered the corruption
It's
in
called
this county.
tyranny. It's called tyranny.
That's exactly what happened.
We have uncovered it.
It's been that way
Lord,
for
as
30
you sit
years.
there counting, as Little Don or whoever you are is counting, look at you as you see. The patriots outnumber your corrupt followers.
Well, I love cake. That has nothing to do with
Your leaders don't
this.
mean crap. Pay attention, because we are. Those who bow
Might be
to
a great
tyrants
guy, but what he's done for us
will never be
as
free.
people, he needs to
Stand up against the
bye-bye.
tyrants, folks. Stand up against the tyranny and corruption. Stand for freedom. Stand for America. Stand for freedom. And stand for Harney County.
He's never come down.
Stand for Harney County.
If you're not worried about what you've done, why would you
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
Is that what you do to your friends?
That's what you did to our friends.
These boots have blood on them.
You care, man.
I don't see.
Give that right booty,
No one works for you. You work for them. You work for us. We are your bosses. You have no power. You are not rulers. We will not be ruled. If you have the power, you are no better than us. We are no better than you. You answer us. Come on out of there. Come on out. No one's gonna hurt you. You just want to talk. Free the Hammonds.
The Hammonds!
Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds!
Free the Hammonds!
Free the Hammonds!
Free the Hammonds!
Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! Free the Hammonds! We demand, we the people demand, the Hammonds be free. Here.
Where were you when they went to trial?
Where were you? Where were you?
Here.
Where were you?
Where were you?
Where were you?
The people are at the castle gates. We are at the gates. The people are at the tyrant's gates of their castle.
And the tyranny.
Why do they need fences and barricades and lights and armed men invested with long guns to defend their castle if they are in true peaceful people and public servants? We demand the Hammonds be released.
Go home! Go home! Go home! Go home!
I agree with
Go
you.
home!
Hey, all you bootlickers, I got a question for you if you'll shut up for just a minute. Hold on. Hey, bootlickers, shut up for a second. If any of you have anything intelligent to say, I will hand the mic over to you. Exactly, yeah. So, you have something to say? You have something to say? Is it intelligible and are we going to understand it? I'm going to hold the mic. You hear that? They said the only way it'll be cured is if the FBI goes home.
Yeah!
Free the hell!
Go home!
Let me hear you, Patriots! Where are you at? Where's the Patriots at?
Go home! FBI! Go home!
FBI!
Go home! FBI! Go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home! FBI!
Go home! FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home! FBI! Go home!
Let's raise our colors, boys! Let's raise our colors, Patriots! Yeah, I'll go home, but it's 4 blocks that way.
Yeah!
Let's hear for them.
Hey, you got one of those?
We got one of those?
Sheriff
My
Ward,
family does.
Officer Needham,
What was your answer to the redress of grievances?
they all think it's funny.
Redress the redress.
But this is mine.
Address the redress.
Our voice doesn't matter, huh?
Address the redress.
Our voice
Redress.
doesn't matter.
Come on out here. You can talk to us. You can talk to your windows with bars on them. You have bars on your windows.
Just saying.
You're
And
hiding.
I think you may know.
You're hiding from your constituents.
You may know my grandmother.
You're hiding from your own people. Come on out.
Oh,
Come on. Honor your oath. Come speak to your people.
I am home. If I go home, I go right down there. Huh? No, because this is my town too, and I have a voice.
Good for you.
Yes.
You are bound by your oath to honor and uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States.
I live here. I was born to say that. Well, I was born
Oh, really?
not 100 yards away.
This is all a joke to the folks upstairs. To the people who are supposed to care, who are elected to care. It's a joke to them. They do not care about this county, its towns, or its people. And especially not the resources out here. The feds let this county burn. They burn down your lands because you cannot work it.
Yeah, this is America. It's a free country.
Yeah, we have.
Look at him laugh. Who wears a tie in Hardy County? Obviously someone from Portland. Obviously an implant.
This is and I stand for Hardy County, and I stand for the law enforcement.
Your government doesn't care about you folks.
By their oath.
They will only care if you make them care. The state of Oregon rules you from Portland and Salem and Eugene. They do not care about your rights or your livelihood. They just want to steal your land and steal your money. Close your mills. Your support is hiding inside this building.
She's been sheltered in this little tyrannical community.
Why do they have to occupy
And not allowed to hear the
blocks of your
truth.
town with military equipment and militarized police force when no one in town has ever threatened anyone?
Hey, these are also, I might not live here, but I pay taxes, and the FBI is paid by anybody in America. So these
No
are
one
our
has
tax
threatened
dollars.
this town, but they still bring in militarized police.
And that pays
From
their
back
paycheck.
east
What do you think?
who've never been here, do not care about you. The FBI does not care about you folks, or you up in your high castle right now, sitting upon your thrones of lies and corruption and heavy-handed taxing.
That's some interesting conversations with people that
Your numbers are dwindling. Your support is wavering. They are hearing the truth.
we're not leaving.
We're not leaving!
We are converting your followers.
Say it.
Obviously, you didn't pay them enough.
Chant.
We are not leaving.
Chant.
We are not leaving. 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 We are not leaving.
I don't have anything to say.
I'm good.
That is a conflict of interest. We demand an independent and impartial investigation on LaVoy's death.
That's right.
I can see how much you care about your citizens. You couldn't even skip a fucking coffee break.
So I'm pulling down their signs that they've littered all over the snow and thrown them
If
away.
this is what your job is, do you care about citizens of Hardy County at all?
You get the hell out.
Keep going, BJ. Keep going.
We want accountability for LaVoy's death. We want action and we demand answers.
We demand it!
We demand answers. 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 We're here for 3 reasons. We want the armed military presence to leave this county immediately. The armed presence needs to leave this county immediately. Local LEO, local Oregon police forces can handle this. We don't need the FBI here. The FBI can go home. The FBI can go home. We're not the militia. We're citizens just like you. We're just like you. We're citizens just like you. We demand answers. We demand accountability. We demand accountability of the people involved.
We're patriots! Patriots!
The people involved in the shooting need to be detained. They need to be detained pending an investigation. The people involved in the shooting need to be detained pending an investigation by Oregon State Police.
I have to tell you guys, I know you probably can't see them up there.
Everybody involved in
Sorry.
that shooting.
I know you probably can't see them. Standing up in the window, they're laughing. They're laughing and drinking coffee. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. They have absolutely no respect and no concern. None.
They are just as responsible as the FBI. Then lack of communication.
I know, no, I'm 100% the people that are out there.
That's right. But right now we want accountability.
Right now the Patriots have what's left of the small group. What's left of the small group, they have them cornered. They have them boxed in like an alley type place. It's completely out of control. There are laws set in place that make their protest illegal, and they're doing nothing about it. It shows you how ignorant they are of the law and the protest law. You are not allowed to have a counter-protest within so many feet of another protest that was already planned. The Supreme Court ruled on that during the Civil Rights Movement. What they're doing here is illegal. That law was put into place. That law was put into place to keep something like this from happening. Patriots, everyone. Look.
I have not. Because I did.
You can't go home. Tell me that we gotta go home. Accountability.
They're up in that window laughing. They think this is funny.
Behind us. I think for you behind us and in the street. I'm making a voice for everybody here.
Blood on your hands!
Understand. We need education. Understand what you're protesting. Voice your concerns. Voice them. Use your First Amendment right to voice your concerns. As for us, we are doing the same. I'm voicing my First Amendment concerns. Who else is voicing that First Amendment?
A very small group And patriots are intermingled in that group. You do.
What's that?
I said, do you guys know anything about the Supreme Court at all? Any of the laws, protest laws? Do you know anything about them?
I don't.
Did you know that the Supreme Court ruled that when somebody planned a protest, like the Patriots did, the opposing side is not allowed to be within so many feet of them? It's called the heckler's veto. They're not allowed to have something like this happen. It's dangerous. That's why they put that law into place. What you guys are allowing to happen here is putting people in danger.
We the people!
Dave? Why didn't you finish this? He's getting blamed for all of this. Period. Because you didn't have the guts. Go home. You guys go home.
Oh, wow. Then you're really
Everybody behind me.
That's right.
We are the Hammonds!
That's right.
We are the Hammonds! We are the Hammonds!
John Adams would be disappointed in you today.
We are ready! Why were you not Why did you not Why didn't you tell us?
You were there next door neighbor. Why didn't you defend that?
He's your next door neighbor? Well, it's his land next.
Support the Hammond!
This is about loving your neighbor.
Support the Hammonds! Support the Hammonds! Honor your oath! 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 Support the Hammonds! We the people! We the people! Civil rights! Civil rights! Civil rights! So if you can run out of home, then you're going to have to forget to do You're the poorest county in Oregon because of the federal government. Protest. Stand behind it. Stand behind the people that have done that. Vote for them. Vote for those.
Hey, well, I don't know if this is going to keep working, but we're going to try it. I got a pocket charger. I just don't know how much of a charge it had. You didn't tell me which one to get, so I don't know if I got the right one. Okay, hold on. There it is. Yes, I got those too. So far, you're up to 45 bucks. Okay, the crowd has been pushed back. I see that. Okay, I might need another favor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I got a charger. I just don't know if I got a good one. And after I got it, Brett told me that I should have gotten the one that takes AA batteries.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how much charge this one has, so I may have to send you back to get that one.
Okay. May have to?
May have to. We'll see if this works. You could do it if you want to, and then would be ready, but we'll see. I don't have the foggiest clue. Okay. All right. Keep talking to me. Let me see if I can hear you. No, I haven't been gone but a half hour.
Okay, then it was. Yes, all right, yep. Well, 2 in a row.
Are they actually inside the building?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. Did you catch that, Mike? All right. About 20, 30 minutes ago, they got them pushed all the way back to the building. Well, there's still quite a few in the street, but there's not that many pro-government supporters anymore. Most of them have used up their lunch hour. But
while you were gone, I was running Santilli speed, so I'm glad to have you back. Santilli's, or well, not Santilli, but it's the Deb Jordan show, but she's over there by the Bullhorn.
By who?
By the Bullhorn.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna hang up and call you back. The feed's breaking up real bad.
Say it. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. The feed was breaking up real bad, so I'm resetting.
All right, let's try this again. Come on, how come this camera don't want to come up? Okay, we're gonna try this again.
Yeah, that's a touch better. Hopefully it'll clear it up. It'll clear up. What's your battery? What is your battery life saying?
My battery life?
Yeah.
On my phone or on the charger?
On the phone.
Hold on a minute. This earbud doesn't want to stay. I'm only at 14%.
All right. Well, we got something. That's cool. We probably, if you
Even
want.
with earbuds, this crowd is keeping you from being heard.
Yeah, I imagine.
There is only a very small group left.
Small bunch of the government.
That's silly.
Hey Sherry, check out shoes for military type combat boots. Let's see how many military we actually have in there, or FBI.
Show us the truck. 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 Who's signed the word? Who signed the word? We need to know. Why should a judge from Eugene decide the fate of a citizen of Harney County? Why should you? Judge Aiken is just simple. She has blood on her hands too. Judge Aiken beneath the Hamilton jail.
They sell them trucks downtown.
No more martial law. No more martial law. No more militarized federal presence in American Kansas City.
You're trying to do the law. Stupid. You're not trying to do the law. Why don't you take your agenda to Washington, D.C.? Take your agenda to Washington, D.C. It happened here. No, it happened here.
It happened here.
Take it to you reload here. Go look. It's local. You can't fight from the top down. You fight from the bottom up. You can't start from the top.
The corruption is here. The tyranny is here.
Learn your history.
There's no one named by the name of this security.
We have the sheriff that resigned in the crowd. Can we get a word from the corrupt sheriff that had to resign?
Yeah, right. Corrupt my ass.
Oh, he's speechless, huh?
You don't even know. You don't know. You have no idea. You do, and you know better.
I wouldn't call this sheriff corrupt, but I certainly would call Grassley corrupt.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Michael Emery against his own free will. Buddy, I know what you don't have. My wife works for the county.
Hey, Andrew.
Did things that are just unspeakable.
Let's go like what?
Like intimidation.
Oh, he intimidated me.
No free Wacos.
No
free Wacos.
That's the treasure. Holy shit.
No free Wacos. 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 No free Wacos.
No free Ruby Ridge. No free Ruby Ridge.
No free Wacos. No free Wacos. They have cameras on the courthouse.
You're not going to convince him.
Why can't they release the video, the other videos and audio of the assassination of a rancher? They have other cameras. We know of 2 videos with audio.
It wouldn't be fair in court if they were released early. Why? They've got to be released in court. Why is the video released already then? Wait for the court. Why is the video released already? Where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the check? A court will not go here. You want Portlanders in charge of it? You control your life. Decide your fate. No, exactly. You're wrong. Like Judge Aiken sending the Hammonds back to prison. Why should the judge go to Eugene? Jerry, I'm not in Eugene. No, Aiken happened to Eugene. The Aiken sent her back. Right. He was sent back. Right. They went to their trial.
I'm sorry.
It's double jeopardy. Judge Aiken sentenced them back to prison. That's double jeopardy. That was the guy it's double jeopardy.
Well, it
They already
wasn't
served their sentence. Hold to the but he still went didn't serve their time. That was judged upon the sentence that was given.
I'm gonna try and work my way around here. See if I can get some better shots.
Sorry about that.
No worries. No worries. Oh, I'm good. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help. Oh, I love that little activist right there. I remember you. I'm doing great. How are you? Say hello. You're back on live. They asked about the hat guy. They did.
Oh, the hat guy's here.
Yep, the hat guy's here.
He's been here.
Until the government occupation ends, we will not stand down.
Of course I'm going to be here. I live here.
Of course. That's right.
Yeah, we didn't.
You guys go ahead. You're not our voices. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. The feds have killed your people.
It's the feds that kill the
They
people.
rounded your people up and yes, and I read history. They rounded up your people and put them on reservations. How do you think that
The
felt?
federal government was the one who put the Indians on the reservation. Disarmed them. Put them on reservations and turned them. Would you trust that same government? How about that government who took American citizens of Japanese descent and put them into camps? That happened less than 100 years ago. Same government, they use biological warfare on the Indians. Killed them off, took their land, and put them on reservations.
They didn't treat them like people, they treat them like cattle.
The government just treats us like cattle, folks. Are we cattle or are we people?
Are we cattle or are we people? No weapons. Yeah, they just no weapons. There's a box. It's funny how you're armed government officials are locked inside of a building.
Your armed government officials are locked inside of a building. They're in a building under armed guard.
I know. Yeah, but you're protecting them.
Well, you're protecting them.
Making sure everything goes peaceful. I'm not
I have a lot of Native American. My children are Native American, and so I know what's going on with you guys.
I was waiting for you. I think I go get time.
We're a land of law. Now law, you got whether you like the law or not. There you are. Change the law. What if all of a sudden everybody decided to do this?
We do not answer to you. You answer to us. You are our servants. You are public servants.
If we're answering to you, then you're trying to be the law. You're trying to be the law.
We will not be ruled. We will not be ruled, folks. We will not be ruled. We will stand up for what's right and for freedom. Remember the oath you have sworn. That oath does not expire. It holds true.
United our voice! United our voice! Thank you!
I have the blowhorn.
Yay!
I can talk about it.
I win.
I have more.
Well, let's just have it done. So you got a gun, a camera, and a bull. There we go. That's all I need, right? True American. Oh, hey. Doing my rights, man. I'm not here threatening anyone. I want due process. Grand jury is all it takes.
Good job, you got a camera.
Where's the grand jury? We demand a grand jury to investigate the corruption in this county and in this town.
Let you see some of the more
These
colorful
people are
snow.
against due process.
Someone must never learned how to talk.
Sounds like a turkey.
I have a request from a patriot. We want the Gadsden flag back. They know which one.
This is more fun than the carnival. Oh, isn't it? It's a great time.
Oh, calm down, Missy.
A real what? That's fine. At least I was taught how to talk.
More power to you.
Maybe so. That's fine.
Not just your county. It's not just your county. It is not just any of your county. Half the people over here live here.
I want nothing to do with your government. I don't want anything to do with anyone. No.
If you don't want to
You
take
go
over
home.
my county, I am home. No, you're not. Me too. Oh, I live here. Do you live in the courthouse? All right, move on in.
Oh my.
No image. What?
Here, we're going to have a ranger, local ranger from Riley
I appreciate the
area
compliment.
speak.
My bad.
That's sort of.
Right? That's respectful. Gotta go after people's personal.
Yeah, it acts like that. That's what happens. The people like you act like that. What? What do you know? What am I here for? What am I here for? I'm local. I don't act like you.
You're not here for us. You live here. We're here for a different.
living on welfare too, probably.
Nope, I do have a
Is that
decent
your
job.
business?
That's funny. I am
How
home.
many of you are
Is it your
working?
business?
How many of you work for
Mike is doing it again.
Oh, hello, young lady. How are you?
I am dandy.
That's good.
You gonna let me sit down with you later after all this is over and do an interview?
Bet.
Okay, let me give you my phone number.
Okay.
Mike, I gotta stop for a minute.
How are you doing? Too bad. Trees are too short.
We will defend due process.
No. You can scoot underneath the trees. I can't.
You're right. You're right. I'm short enough to do all kinds of
Where's
things.
the evidence?
Where's the evidence?
Where's the truck?
Where's the truck?
Where's the camera?
Where's the camera?
What do you got to hide?
541 589
Okay, it's 541
589
589. I gotta do some charging again. I'm a little frustrated today.
Yeah, we need to get the ones with the AA batteries and a big pack of batteries.
Let me call you from the car.
Okay.
I thought it died and I heard his voice. Now I can't even get a screen up to tell me whether or not I'm powering down.
You're on. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
They pushed him back that far. I think it's probably bolstered there.
Oh my God. I'm going to be bald before the day's out from pulling my hair out. And I knew this was going to be an issue yesterday, and I tried to get ahead of the curve, and it didn't happen, I guess. So, all I can say is stand by, I guess. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see what else is going on. Maybe we can go back to the Deborah Jordan show. Let's see. No, they're all there. She's off too. Apparently her battery's dead. Oh, good gravy, good gravy, good gravy.
Hey,
Hey,
I need you to start the car to get this one going. Apparently this charger wasn't very charged up when I bought it.
yeah, they never are. You need that one. You need the ones that take the double A's and a big pack of double A batteries.
Yeah, we need the ones to take batteries. Very time they told me after I bought this.
Yeah, usually those charge boosters, they got to charge like 8 hours before they're usable. Really.
Well, I wish somebody had told me.
I thought you were gonna go. Did you go to Rite Aid?
Yeah, just what you told me to do.
All right. I figured they would have the ones. I forget you're not a chip head like me and Brett.
I can't even make anything work today. This way. There. That one's charging. Oh, I'm frustrated. I am so frustrated. Now.
Yeah, people were giving us grief in the chat room, and I'm like, she's been doing print media. She's not been doing broadcast media. It's not like she's used to this, so just kind of lay off. At least we're getting something out of there.
Yeah, apologize for me for not being the chip head that you guys are.
You spell good, I don't. But I
I know how to use the spell check anyway.
I've seen some of your articles. It'd take me like 30 hours to write one of your articles. Because I'd have to go through it with spell check 500 times.
Well, I can't even charge up the full camera right now. I'm out of plug. But I've got the regular camera and the extra power thing going.
All right.
Oh, I needed a break anyway.
That's cool.
It's been a long day. I tell you what, some of those liberals over there, they're getting some of the dumbest things out of their mouths.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, remember what I always say at these places, check their shoes. You can learn everything you need to know by the shoes the person is wearing and the palms of their hands.
Well, most of the people when their lunch break ended, and you could just about count that one to the minute.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was actually funny. And the best thing you said in the whole thing, and it was funny. It's like, oh no, she's starting to sound like me. She's learning some comedy. You go, do you eat? You said, do you work for the government? And they didn't say nothing. And then you go, do you even have a job? But yeah, folks, we're just going to have to kind of stand by and hold on. Everybody's doing the best we can.
You did? Which one?
So, some female was driving. She drove through the crowd area. She went kind of fast. Everybody was like, that's not the proper speed limit through here with people on the road. When she came back, somebody stood in front of her, and she continued to move and hit him.
What? Did he go to the hospital?
No. She slowly rolled through him.
That's just crazy.
And I missed that. Wow, they timed that one right.
Well, hopefully somebody
I'm
got.
sorry about that, y'all. I missed that one.
Yeah, I know. Brett said he's going crazy. He can't be out there with you.
I bet he is. He likes this crap. He really does. He didn't realize how much he was going to like this stuff.
To be fair, the major from the Oregon State Police said they were taking care of it around the corner.
What, the guy or the girl?
The girl that hit the guy.
Good.
You know, I get the impression from most of the police at this point. Yeah, you ask them kind of what they think. I get the impression that what they think about all this is it's really cold and I don't want to be standing out here.
Well, I'll be honest with you, and all the time I've spent in Burns, most of the police that have been brought in can't understand why they've been brought in.
Yeah, we were discussing that yesterday.
Yeah, and I've talked to all of them, obviously, but I talked to a bunch of them, and they really don't know why they've been brought in. They feel like it's a waste of money. They don't see that kind of an issue here.
Well, while we got a little silence behind us, why don't you give us an update on what you heard about the refuge?
Yeah, I heard that they cleared the refuge last night. There are no more occupiers in there. This has not been confirmed. I've asked a few people around here. Nobody will confirm it, but my source is a pretty reliable source, very credible. And I would take that source pretty seriously. But they were told that all the occupiers are out of there. We drove up there today, got to the 6 mile turnoff, got in, and a little ways down the road, they had the cone set up with the roadblock. I sent you the picture. There are no vehicles present out there. There's nobody to actually stop you going through, but I'm sure they are a couple of miles down the road.
Right. Well, you know, if there's nothing going on out there and they got the road closed, they have a crime scene, probably the doctor at this point. But that's just my opinion. But that just kind of...
I do not have the names of who had been left out there.
Well, it was David Fry, and I know for sure, and I thought there was 3 left, but I saw 4 on camera on their last... I saw 3 on camera on the last broadcast, and David Fry was holding the cameras.
Well, I heard there was 4.
And if
and by the way, you can tell your viewers to stay tuned, because this evening we've got an interview scheduled with rancher Tom Davis.
All right.
Who has been supportive of the occupiers and is going to be going to LaVoy's funeral down in Utah.
Right.
I believe he may have been one that signed one of the declarations for LaVoy.
All right. Hey, stand by. We're going to have to back up a whole bunch. That guy was giving out his phone number on air, and I muted it out to the live stream. So let's back up again. Sorry.
Oh, golly, was that on air? I am sorry. I thought we were turned off at that point.
No, you froze up, and I could hear you, but I couldn't see you, and then his phone number started going out there, and I did a panic mute, and I forgot to re-unmute once I got back in touch with you. People could hear me, but couldn't hear you. So anyway,
I hope you can wipe out his phone number, because that would.
Oh, I did. I stopped. I muted it before it got all the way out. All we got was the area code and prefix. So.
Oh, good.
And I sent Brett another number for him to try to set up another very special interview, if we can get it.
Okay.
You never know.
Never know.
Some of these people will talk. Some of these people won't. And
I'm still waiting to hear from Sheriff Palmer.
Right.
I've left several messages for him. On his voicemail, on his Facebook, you name it, I've sent it.
Yeah, and I'm sure everybody's up his butt right now. I mean, he's taking like a mega shellacking, as we said earlier, and
yeah, and I just want to give him a chance to just one time clear it up and be done, because you've got enough viewers and listeners that we can get that word out, and he won't have to deal with a lot of it.
Right, and mainstream press, as far as I can tell, I went and checked all the major websites, and Alex Jones is still trying to talk about it, but he's off on I don't know, and here we go, and this guy was just shot dead, and you got to get over here and buy my vitamins. So anyway, but there's nothing about any of this on mainstream media. There might be something tomorrow, and I'm sure there will be on the Organian and KOIN, but KOIN, I've been watching their stuff. They must be in with law enforcement, because that's the only way to explain how they were at the stop when it happened. So, but anyway, as we had reported a minute ago, the road is blocked. All the police have left the checkpoints and stuff out to the refuge. And so that pretty much shows it clear that it's clear by looking at the timeline of when a Bearcat, it was, I think it was 10 SUVs and a Bearcat left the airport yesterday, late in the afternoon. We have a short clip of video that I saw this morning of that. I think it came from your nemesis, TBOI. You still there, Sherry?
Yeah, Dave's giving me a hard time because I'm missing stuff.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I saw that.
Y'all can get in that chat room and tell Dan to be nice to me.
Okay. So anyway, I saw that short clip, and then now we're hearing that they got cleared out. Now, of course, they wouldn't have brought them to Burns. They would have taken them to Bend and then Portland, I'm sure.
Probably.
And I know one of the guys had felony warrants out on him, as I understand, from other states. So, that was the reason for their holdout. They wanted him to be pardoned or given immunity from other warrants in other states, which is really absolutely nobody involved in law enforcement, quite truthfully, has any power to do.
Yeah.
But, according to them...
Some of these demands are, in some ways, excessive, only because they're asking the wrong people to deal with them.
Right. Well, yeah, nobody on the ground has any power to do anything. I mean, and I don't think a lot of people realize that. You can't walk up to a deputy or a cop on the street and demand anything. They're just they're taking orders. Whether they want to follow them or not is up to them. But that's just kind of how that works.
Right.
Whether that's right or not, I don't know. But just most law enforcement are employees. I put another picture up you just now that you sent me. They put a Gadsden flag up in front of the BLM building. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Double checked this morning. Yes, it has been removed. And they did ask for that out here at the rally. They asked for it back. But, of course, nobody knows anything about it.
Well, yeah, well, they should.
But
Are you headed to Rite Aid to get the AA battery charger thingy, or are you just sitting in the car charging?
well, we're sitting in the car, but we can head to Rite Aid.
Yeah, go do that so we can get back on air, because I don't think you're going to be able to charge fast enough to get anything done this way. It's up to you, but I think that would be the fastest way. So we got multiple.
That's okay. That's all right. We'll do it. I got no problem with that.
All right. And if you want to give us some video while you're driving around town, just so people have something to entertain them looking at buildings while we try to get this back.
I don't think I'll keep charging if I do that. I'm not even sure I'm charging good right now.
Oh, okay.
But I'm trying to shoot the best at it.
Okay, that's.
Not getting very far to figure out.
All right, that's cool. Well, just continue to go ahead and tell us all about the mood of the town and what you've seen today through the day and all that kind of stuff. And I'll stop running my mouth, and you can just give us basically the lowdown of the last few days you've been there, and while we go get that done.
Well, I was pleased to see the size of the crowd supporting the courthouse because we keep hearing about it. Nobody's been willing to jump up and do something. Here they're headed with talking one, two people. Most people have been afraid to come take a stand. And the people that were on the side of the occupiers finally found their voice and pushed the other side into finding theirs. That's why I think we got the crowd that we got. And personally, I may not agree with it, but I've certainly been trying to have their say, which they don't understand. It's like some odd signs. I heard them.
You getting this?
All right, while we wait on Sherry to get back, I'll take some calls, and only respectful calls. If you call in and start cussing or yelling at me or acting like an idiot or whatever, I'll just hang up on you. Straight up. That's just how it is. But while we wait on Sherry to go get new batteries, we'll run the earlier bit from the broadcast or from the protest while we do that. And here is the phone number to call in. It's 347-688-2902. It is 347-688-2902. You call in. I don't care what side your opinion is on. Be respectful and watch your language. I have shows where I don't care about language, but this is not one of them. 347-688-2902. And again, if you have a respectful opinion, 347-688-2902.
Fair business, can you raise your hand and tell us the name of your business? Tell us the name of your business. Oh, over 3,000 a day. We don't want to shop. What's your business? We will leave your business alone. What's that? Do you have a business, sir? Right?
My name's Trisha, and I'm in Texas.
How you doing, Tricia? What do you have to say?
Well, I just want to know if somebody can find out what's going on with the last 4 remaining people. I've been listening to the videos that they've been putting out on YouTube, and they're not reporting anything anymore, and I want to know what's going on. Does anybody know if they're still safe?
We have reports from one of our contacts that we have been talking with for the last couple of weeks that is actually on the LEO side that says they cleared. He gave us no other details other than the fact they cleared the site last night.
Okay.
And we did go up to the refuge, and all of the police and checkpoints are gone, but the road is now blocked where you turn off to go up to the actual refuge itself.
Right.
Says road is closed.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for calling in. Bye-bye. All right, next caller is area code 702. You are on the air.
Hi. I was just wondering if you could give us an update on what the protest is about, and also the status of the 4 militia members that were held up at the refugee. I understand that they aren't there anymore. I was just wondering what happened.
All right. Yeah, I'll give you that in a minute. Anybody that calls in, you need to turn off any background sound and wait until I call your area code, please. Okay, area code 2702. Actually, I just told before that all the police are gone, all the checkpoints gone, the road is closed to the refuge, and nobody's allowed up there at this moment. So they're either working a crime scene, doctoring a crime scene. I don't know. I mean, we can all have our suppositions on that. The protest right now at this point is the community, along with people from around the country, have come in to ask the FBI to go home, and I think after this protest, everybody is leaving.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, next caller, area code 804. You are on the air. What do you have to say?
Well, I think the tide is turning. I see people waking up. But we need to organize. We need to organize national protests. I'm not quote-unquote militia, but I put out an email to the militia in my area to see if they were going to organize any protests locally. What can we do to organize?
Well, the first thing that needs to do to organize, in my opinion, is everybody quit fighting. Every time we try to put one of these any kind of protest together, within 2 days of a gathering of a protest, they've broken into little groups and they're all fighting against each other. It's the conquer and divide tactic. Yeah. Hold on. I'll call on you on the air in a minute. Wait until I call your area code, and that's when you're on the air. Right now we're on with area code 804. So that's my opinion. I mean, everybody has to do what they have to do, and start working with local activists and protest groups, and do the research and learn the process, and everybody just kind of start getting along if that's even possible.
Well, this is a just cause. We need to focus people's attention on what the cause is: liberty over tyranny, states' rights, land ownership, and what the Constitution. Refocus them back to the Constitution and what that says. We need to put the government back in its box.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The next flashpoint is Red River, Texas. At this point, it looks like.
Okay. Well, thank you for what you're doing.
Hey, no problem. Thanks much. All right, area code 54. Well, they hung up on me before I could finish. Okay, last call. I have one more caller on the line that's coming up as an unknown phone caller. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you could dig little boy up and shoot him again.
And I told you, I have said, you call in and try to be disrespectful, you're gone. So that's just kind of the deal with that. And area code 541. It's 347-688-2902. All right, well, we lost area code 541 off the air. We'll return audio from this, and we're still Sherry's still working on getting the battery up. And I mean, like I said, you call in just being a disrespectful asshole, I'm going to hang up on you. Folks, that picture right there, that is a roadblock going up to the refuge we got today. The road is closed. Oh. All right, area code 765. Try calling again. I missed your call. I turned my head and it was here and gone before I could grab it.
Excuse me, darling. Thank you. You should have been out on 395 that day.
Long live LaBoy! Long live LaBoy! Happy Wednesday there. I'm actually curious to find out if anybody has done any research to find out where the vehicle went that was involved in the shootout.
The vehicle is in Portland. We're going up there Tuesday to try to get pictures.
Free LaBoy!
All right, guys. Simmer down, folks.
I think that would be detrimental to the whole standpoint, proving the FBI. Am I on? A little bit with bullet holes.
Yeah. Hey, hold on a second. Hey, listen, everybody, hold on. I'll call your area code, okay, when you're next. I got a bunch of calls here, and if everybody's talking at once, we ain't going to get anything done. All right, finish up 208.
I just think that would be a very detrimental point to bring to the public is if it is riddled with bullet holes with the glass knocked out, it kind of proves that the FBI will go to kill.
Right. We have FOIA requests in already for the full police report, the after action report, the dash cam report, the lapel video. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it before trials start going down, but that's what I know for now.
Very good. And do you have any information as far as is anybody going to be charged for shooting Lavoie?
That we have no idea. I mean, until we get the FBI actually says something, or just keep checking Oregon State Police, because they're the ones that the full investigation and courts have all been moved to. So you can go to fbi.gov/Oregon for information there, and then you'd have to go to the state's website to find out anything else.
All right. Thank you. We all appreciate what you're doing out there.
No problem. Thank you much. All right. Area code 804. You're next.
Sorry. I'm calling back in. I forgot something. I've been trying to get the word out. I've been pounding every conservative and liberal video on YouTube, placing links to relevant videos to get the word out.
All right. Hey, I appreciate that very much.
All those comments on 90% of those videos are being taken down rather quickly. The trolls are out in force. The government control is censoring as much as it can. Some of these sites and videos are rather surprising because they should be on our side.
Yeah, that's definitely. I think that is the general consensus at this point. All right, I thank you for your call. I'm getting piled up here.
Thanks.
All right, you're welcome.
Thanks again.
All right, unknown phone caller. I think he said free Lavoie or something like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, long live Lavoie. First off, first time, long time. Lavoie was the biggest patriot, and Lavoie was the biggest cunt.
Oh, nice try. Area code 214, you're on the air. Area code 214, you're on the air. Did you have something to say? Area code 214. All right, I guess I lost it.
You getting some good stuff there, Mike?
Hey, area code 214, you're on the air.
Yeah, I would like to know what the percentage is of people in favor of Lavoie, and just wondering what the outcome is going to be.
In Burns, well, I don't think it's, of course, one side of the fence is using the boy as the martyr head, but it seems rather divided. But at that courthouse, you'll notice as we were filming that protest, they all ran back in the courthouse when lunch hour was over.
Wow. Well, thank you very much, man. Thank you for your support.
Hey, no problem. Thank you, too. You have a great day.
Oh, bless your heart.
We stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall. We stand the wall.
Sure what the purpose was, but I've seen a lot of people commenting in different chat rooms about the man, he deserved it, and it makes me sick that Americans can make those kind of comments about a fellow American, whether they agreed with his politics, whether they agreed with him or not. That's a human life, and I stand behind those guys out there. I don't agree with their tactics of how they went about, making their stand, but nonetheless, they made a stand for something they believed in, and didn't, in my opinion, didn't do anything wrong. And I stood up for the protesters in Ferguson, for the protesters in Baltimore. in Cleveland. And, you know, when people are oppressed long enough, you know, that's righteous anger that comes out. And, you know, I support their First Amendment right to protest. I don't agree with the looting and the burning of buildings and private property, but I still stand back their right to protest.
Hey, Mr. Rowe, Mr. Rowe.
Yeah, go ahead, Mal.
Actually, you're getting the gravy train from my show. So that's what all these calls are. We're actually live on live stream from the protest, and I can't catch the calls. They're coming in so fast. So some of them are coming straight. Some of them coming straight to you, are coming straight to you. So what I've decided to do to just make this easier, I joined your show.
That sounds like it'll work.
so you're now going out on the call-in line for the show, and in the meantime, we're rebroadcasting our first hour and a half at the protest. So anyway, people that have questions about the show and what we've been broadcasting and the other information, if we could just kind of keep everybody's calls in order. And there have been a lot of people calling in just saying some really nasty stuff. Hang them up immediately.
All right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. That's you know, why call and say that kind of stuff? If you don't, I mean, keep that to yourself. If you don't agree or you don't like something, don't bother saying it. That's the life of a human being that you're mocking and making nasty comments about. It's unbelievable.
Do you think that the feds are going to try to repair that truck before the evidence gets released to the public?
Oh, I'm sure they've probably called Bondo directly. But you know, the FBI's entire narrative is falling apart at this point.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they said that a lot of the stories in their first press conference, that a lot of the stories that were going on were just ludicrous, and then they released the video, and it kind of matches up with what the eyewitnesses had to say. So
right. Also,
narrative is ludicrous now.
Yeah. Also, hey, listen. Hold on a minute. Also, remember, they said no shots were fired at the first shot, but yeah, I got TVOI and BBC video last night that was at the first stop that shows the back windows were blown out of Mark McConnell's Jeep. So they can't use that story anymore.
Did you say you saw a live video that showed?
Yeah, KOIN and BBC both had video and pictures up, and I showed them in our show last night. If you want to go get through it and look, where it shows the Jeep and the road, and all the guys in the first vehicle are on the ground, and the back window is blown out of the Jeep.
Of course, they're going to claim those were rubber bullets who never intended to hurt the people.
You can throw anything you want as hard as you want made out of rubber in a window, and you're not going to knock it out. Go ahead, Ro. Next call.
Let's see. 443. Go ahead.
That's me. I've been talking to you already.
All right. Area code 361. Go ahead.
Hey, I didn't know if y'all had heard anything about the forest stealing the compound, but there's a video out. You can look that up on YouTube. It says 4 messenger birds inbound. And I think one of them made a call out and they recorded it. You might check that out.
Yeah, actually last night we caught some film. There was a bunch of SUVs and a Bearcat rolled out of the airport later in the afternoon. The compound's been cleared. We have that from LEO with our contact. The compound has been cleared, or the refuge has been cleared, whatever you want to call it. All of the police checkpoints are now gone. And Mr. Rowe, this unknown phone number that's going to come to you,
right?
Just ignore it. The dude just keeps calling in and making vulgar threats. Okay. So anyway, the refuge has been cleared, and they have a roadblock up now, which I have a picture of. I'll pop it up in the video so you can see it, and that's what it looks like now. So if there were still anybody up there, there'd still be police up there.
Right on. So David Fry and all them, they're out. Has anybody heard from them? They're not in custody or anything?
God knows where they went. I got a tweet last night or yesterday afternoon around 3 that said 2 black SUVs blew through the checkpoint without stopping. The backs were full. I don't know exactly what they were driving, but they blew through the checkpoint, but it didn't say which way they were going. So I don't know if it was somebody headed in or somebody headed out. So that's all I can do is share that.
Right. Okay. Well, appreciate it. All right. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Area code 303. You're next. You're up.
This is Janet in Colorado. I was wondering about the people that were still at the community center. I'd rather call it that. But I guess there's no way we can support them. We don't know where they are. That was going to be my first question. The second question was, do you all know that the governor, Gary Herbert of Utah, is starting the process to seize federal lands?
Hey, Sherry. How we doing?
Okay, now. Hold on, man. Let me call you right back.
All right, no problem. Yeah, we've been taking in calls. I got like 50 calls built up here.
Well, hang up.
Okay.
Apparently, he was kind of a little bit premature. But now, if you come back, 765, area code 765, you called in at the beginning of the show. So thanks for calling back in.
Yeah.
Hey, real fast.
There we go. There's Hawk.
Hey, guys, real fast.
Evening, Mike.
Yeah, hold on. We're probably going to be I'm going to be breaking away from this and going back live here just shortly, okay? So if I disappear and people keep calling, I gave you all the information I have. You can continue to regurgitate and then just let people vent.
All right. Okay. 484 and 303. I don't know if you had questions for Nighthawk while he's still here.
Yeah. I did. I was, I wanted to let you know, in case you didn't know, that Governor Gary Herbert of Utah has attempted the same way that the Patriots did to get some answers from the federal government about the so-called federal lands in his state. And for 3 years, he's had no answers. So now he's starting the movement to seize those lands.
Well, that is awesome.
Yeah, awesome?
Actually,
I think the timing is perfect.
Yeah, I've actually heard about some of that. Our next splash point, where we'll be going next, is Red River, Texas, and then we're going up to the big protest in Idaho this spring. So, that we just have to continue, stay the course, 1,000 points of light, anyway.
And I think we all need to contact the governor of Utah and get, the process which they're going to do that.
Right.
So every state could do it.
And I've also seen Common Law Court has actually filed grand jury summons. I saw the paperwork today to force a rehearing for the Hammonds to be released because they were put back in jail under double jeopardy.
No kidding. They were falsely and maliciously put in jail in the first place.
Yeah, but I mean, even after they served their time, they went back to jail under a double jeopardy issue. They never got a retrial or a rehearing. They just said you have to go back to jail, and if you don't go back to jail, we're just going to come take you.
Yeah, well, if a common law court, because I've been involved in common law for years, had heard it in the first place, they would have never been in jail in the first place.
Right.
So we need to restore law in this country. And I really appreciate all that you guys are doing. God bless you.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the attaboy.
Anything, one thing y'all got to keep us informed about is I don't have a lot of money, but I don't know where to send stuff now. Shauna Cox got the first box that I sent, and I'm sure she got it out to the the county center, resource center, but I don't know who to send help to at this point.
Well, I mean, if you want to help us keep our reporters moving and on scene, you just go to freedomslips.com, which is under the video there, and we have a support button there, which you can help us fund, because we're not only...
Freedom, say it again, because I'm looking here at a different email. Freedom what?
Freedomslips. Mr. Rowe, you say it.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, yeah,
All
Freedoms.
right, I'll do what I can.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much.
All right, God bless.
All right, and I think we had 484 also on the line.
Yeah, that's me right here. Hey, my question's for Hawk. I was wondering if he got any chance to check out Abad's last video, where it actually showed a shot where the police are confirming that LaVoy was still alive, and they called another officer out to the field. And it's at the point where they take off his hat. He ends up, it looks like he's shooting LaVoy twice in the head.
Yes, that is verified. He was shot twice in the head.
Right.
He was shot, actually, he was shot in the face. They have to have a closed casket funeral because he was shot in the face.
Right. But in the video that Abad posted, it actually shows that. It shows the recoil as well. And it shows the laser pointing right at his head when they do it.
Sorry, I missed that. I was communicating with our reporter out there. We're trying to get things going back live. Go ahead. Please say that again. I haven't had time to check out any videos today because we've been so busy broadcasting.
Okay. Yeah, on Abad's YouTube page, he just posted a video a few hours ago, and it shows where police are surrounding LaVoy's body, and it looks like he was probably still alive, and the one officer comes over and points the laser at his head, and you could see the recoil going twice.
Oh yeah, he was put down, and actually they said it at the press conference that they were sent out there to put him down.
Right, and I just think that's so ridiculous. That's not the way that the FBI should be working. That's murder.
Definitely not. And we are seriously piling up calls. I thank you for your call.
All right, thank you. And thanks a lot, Hawk, for everything you guys do.
Hey, no problem. And I'm going to have to go back to live here shortly.
Okay, we've got two more. Let's go with 240 real quick.
Hey, this is Steve out in Maryland. What's going on?
Okay, you have a question for Nighthawk.
Yeah, I was just thinking about LaVoy. He, doesn't you think he got shot in the stomach before when he put his hands down like that?
That's what I think.
It did look like that to me. Nighthawk.
And then if you look in the snow, when the guy with the pistol, you can see a little bit of black come out of his pistol there. Did you see that?
Well, I watched, the first 10 times I watched the guns, but being military trained, I started watching posture. And when you fire any kind of firearm, well, I don't know about the handgun, but when you fire any kind of long rifle, you put your foot forward and lean in, or especially with some of the freaking cannons these guys were using, you could see they were 308, or maybe even 7mm rim mag. And these guys are, when you see a foot go forward and a lean in, that's a fire.
Right. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. That's it. But you guys have a talk day.
Thank you.
All right, and area code 214. Go ahead.
Talk it up.
Hey, Blackhawk, this is David from Texas. I could have sworn I seen a video earlier with Pete Santilli in it, and I guess my question to you would be, has he been released? And if so, does that mean the Bundys have been released also? And if so, where are these guys at?
I saw at the refuge, I saw a guy, I'm going, oh my God, all he's got to do is put on a black hat, or not the refuge, the protest. I said, and I'm thinking, all this dude's got to put on is that black hat, and he's going to be a Pete Santilli fill-in, so to speak. But it wasn't. It's not him. No, it isn't.
Okay. Yeah, it was really weird, man. I mean, I thought I was live streaming on their actual channel, and whether that was bogus or not, I'm not for sure. It looked just like him, and I was kind of confused there.
Yeah, I looked.
That was,
I looked real close myself, and we had our reporter go get a little closer look. It was just yet another scruffy guy with sunglasses, kind of like me.
Well, thank you very much, guys. We appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. Thanks. Yeah, and Mr. Rowe, after we get done with each call, just kind of drop them because they're coming fast. I don't even know if you're getting all of them. Sometimes they're coming in 4 at a time. Actually, we have an interview with one of the ranchers coming up. Oh, no, you don't have to hang up. Okay, never mind. We have an interview with a rancher coming up in a little while that's also in this, and so I'm just going to have Sherry go get charged for that so we don't have any more battery problems.
Hawk, why don't you just link up the station with the YouTube and you take the calls and just use it for that? Because obviously there's some, it's your bag, and just why don't you just take the whole thing?
I really can't. I'm on a whole different computer. I have this computer set up for video. This is actually way easier for me than me trying to chase calls because I don't have a phone number for the video channel yet. That's coming next.
Okay, we have area code 229. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Hi, how are y'all doing today? This is Dave from South Georgia. I just want to say that I've been watching Pete Santilli since he made up his mind to go out there to Oregon. And I thought then that, Pete, this is a good remark. Now, I don't mean anything bad about Pete. I just thought he was sticking his neck out because he went out with a shoestring and a wing and a prayer, and God bless him and Dale went out there, and they've done a wonderful job for what's happened. And although I too don't agree necessarily with their original tactics, I'm 150% behind them in this. And I went over that video too many times to the point where my heart is, whew, and I know there are a lot of folks out there that feel the same way. And there are a couple of videos out there by some folks that are on the positive side. And I kind of want to pass this around. And what it means is, what he said was is that at a time like this, we all want revenge. We really do. But we got to keep a level head.
No revenge here. We said that last night. I mean, cooler heads prevail.
Yeah, and everybody's like, well, what's going to happen next? What's going to happen next? What's going to happen next is we all know what they did. And I'm kind of curious as to why they let that video out. I think you guys were talking about it just before I came on. And I've been scratching my head about that, too. And I'm kind of wondering if the FBI didn't go ahead and show it to say, you know what, that was the state guys on the ground, But at the same time, I'm kind of wondering, if it was a mixed team or not. It looked too weird. And I've seen that after LaVoy was shot and went down, and the first officer that shot him, LaVoy wasn't reaching for no gun. He was hit in the side and was turning because he was hit. That to me is so obvious.
Right, and they're doing a private autopsy right now, Mrs. Finicum, and we'll know if he was shot in the side. We'll know from that. And the funeral is Friday. Hopefully we can be there. We're not sure if we're going to be allowed to film or not.
Yeah. Something that I noticed when he went down, and it was real curious, that you could see where there were red dots on the snow around his head. And then as whatever it was that was flying over, the one copper, he was backing up, and he was joined by two others at the back of the pickup truck, and you see the three of them shooting at his body standing there. They don't shoot at the truck. They're shooting at LaVoy laying there in the snow.
Yeah,
I
and
want to know where those other shots came from.
they had another aircraft in the air other than the spotter plane that was or the spotter drone that was taking this video. And they said they had the video from that we haven't seen. I think the FBI thought they had justifiable on the video, and they released a really crappy edited version. If you want the much better definition version, you can go to freedomslips.com/drone footage and download that for yourself.
Yeah, well, I think I've seen enough from that grainy stuff because it's obvious those guys lined up because you can see their arms outstretched and each one has a pistol. I couldn't see the gun shots, but it's obvious the three of them are standing there with their arms out. What else are they doing? Waving at him? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think when the officer jumped in front of the truck and put two in the windshield, that's when LaVoy jumped out. And I talked to that guy, I don't know how many times, the 2 weeks before this happened. He seemed a pretty heroic and brave individual. He probably jumped out of the truck to save the people in the truck, to get the attention off that vehicle.
I agree 100%. I agree. And he was hoping that, by doing that he would somehow calm them down. But they set up too much. There was no calming down. And for them to have lied so bad about a routine traffic stop and then to put that video out, are you serious? Really? How stupid can you be to put out stuff like that? And I'm kind of wondering, it's almost like there's a good faction working inside somehow because some of this stuff that's coming out, it's real. But it's like, why did they do that now?
I have, honestly,
there's people in the FBI that do believe in the Constitution. Not all of them are buttholes.
Right. Generally, people that want to go out and take guns and shoot people are people that are designed to take guns out and go shoot people, and those are the people they hire to take guns out and shoot people. Some people like shooting people. They think it's fun. So, I mean, honestly, that's the truth.
I agree with you. I'm 63 years old, and I remember when JFK was shot. I was on my way to church that Sunday when Jack Ruby went and shot Lee Harvey Oswald there in the Dallas Police Department. I remember when Robert Kennedy got shot. I've lived through this. In a way, I'm an old hippie, but I was protesting back in the 60s. I've had friends when I grew up that were black. We lived on in Tampa, Florida. There were a couple of streets, and that was one neighborhood, and a couple of streets, it was another neighborhood, much like, I guess, bigger cities. But we never fought. If you were black, we were black. We played with kids. Nobody ever said anything. It was the white, rich, in Tampa was also the mafioso of the Cubans, but that's another story. However, they oppressed everybody. They didn't care what color you were. And that's what's going on now. Black Lives Matter, honey, please. It's all of us. I've been beat up by the police. I've spent a year and a half in jail for cocked up reasons. They beat me up, and I don't even want to go to what happens inside a prison. And folks just don't get it. And I think if I was sitting out there with what I know about prison in my time I spent there, I don't know if I'd want to walk off either. I mean, I don't want to go back I wouldn't want to go back to prison.
Right, exactly.
So from that standpoint, unless you've been inside, you don't know. And them horror stories are true. But to the point, I support these folks. I support you guys for doing what you're doing. I've been listening in. I'm a first-time caller, but a long-time listener. And I've had enough of this stuff. The people that are writing these things in these chats and blogs and stuff.
Hey, I appreciate it. That is why I started this station 5 years ago.
Well, I know it's been a couple of years that I've been listening. And thank you all very much. Keep up the good work. And for those other folks that are listening out there, listen, stick with the facts and the basic truths and don't jump off the handle. And there are people down here in the South that they were oppressed from the Civil War on. And if my findings are correct, I've got a bloodline that goes all the way back to Robert E. Lee. And I'm just as proud as he was about my state as he was about Virginia. And that's what we need to do, is be proud about our states and stand up, dadgummit.
All right.
So thank you all. I'll let somebody else call in and chat.
All right, no problem. Thank you for calling. You have a good day.
Thank you, and y'all keep being patriots. God bless America.
All right, JP and bro, what do you think about all this? And I need to let you guys know, us really getting active in this has increased listenership for everyone by 70% over the last 2 weeks. So we're making a difference.
Very good. As far as I can hear, I just hear the thing from Babylon 5 when the Kosh says, "And so it begins."
Oh yeah,
This feels like the whole thing was so charged up. This was the point when the spark jumped from one point to another, and it could have been anybody, but it just happened to be this guy. And it's from my perspective on from across the pond here, it just looks like the place has been doused with petrol, with gasoline. Somebody's put cloth everywhere, and now somebody's just lit the spark.
Yeah, definitely. That is definitely the case. Well,
what we really need at the moment, Hawk, is people to be clear-headed and make clever action, be smart about what they do, about how they feel, because what everybody's seeing is we're seeing something revealed. We're now seeing, yes, we do have a Nazi police state in our midst, and what are we going to do about it? And that's really the big question. What caliber his gun was, whether he was left or right-handed, we can see he was victimized, and everybody can see it.
Yeah,
that's the difference about this. Everybody can see this guy didn't do nothing, and he was gunned down in cold blood. And the emotion, I can feel the emotion that you're all feeling, and it's intense. And please channel it intelligently,
right,
without reacting. Respond to it and deal with the source of the problem rather than each other. See what I mean? Rather than argue about things, say, okay, now let's all march on the FBI building.
I've seen some of the most vile stuff said. I mean, it's like, where did some of these people get their respect training from? It's like, what the hell? We were at a protest earlier, and they tried to do the national anthem and the taps and play taps. And when we started with the moment of silence, the guys all the people over at the government building were trying to yell so loud to cover that all up. So that gives you exactly what kind of people on the other side of that line are.
Yeah, I noticed that as well, the lack of respect and the vibe when Readout News reporter was going on to both sides. You could feel the energy over the live stream from the patriotic side, but the other side with the signs that say "We love LEO" and all that, you could feel a different energy almost. I mean, you could see the expressions. It was not something positive. And it just makes me wonder. Something kind of stinks with all these folks running around with their signs that say something like Romans, whatever it was, 6:14 or whatever the verse is, and honor your authorities and with a little heart, and how this kind of it just stinks to me. But you could see the real people, the people that were waving the American flag, the people that are understanding what the Constitution stands for. With the energy that they had. So, anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Well, also, we've been joined by Wally Ladd.
Yeah, I just want to say, when you were just talking, what came in my mind was a nation divided. Everything's divided. And I just looked down, and on my homepage, I've got a picture of the current sun, what the sun looks like. And I'm just going to paste it in the chat room. I've just pasted it in the main chat room. I'm just going to paste it into this chat room. And you'll see that the sun is divided right down the middle, folks. check that out. Just follow that link that I've just pasted in the chat room. And the sun is literally, there's a line that goes right halfway down. It looks like somebody's just thrown an axe into it. And so this is the energy that's going on. This is like, it's not just on Earth. It's not just in America. It's everywhere. And if you're feeling that in your head, if your head's about to explode and it feels like that, that's why.
Somebody only unzipped it halfway, JP.
It does look like it, doesn't it? It's a little zip, yeah.
Hey, Mr.
Hey,
Rowe.
buddy, nice to hear you, mate.
Nice to hear you, JP.
Hello.
Go ahead now.
Oh, crap. Hold on. I got to stop this.
Stop it.
All right, go ahead.
There we go.
Sorry, folks. There was music coming through on the live stream channel. I had to cut. Hold on a second.
I muted the break, so okay. All right. Well.
All right, just continue. We have more calls coming. We have more calls flowing in. 347-688-2902. This is also going out over our live stream on it's youtube.com/weaponized talk radio. You can call in 347-688-2902. Sean's on some kind of a cruise or something, something like that. So this gives us a whole bunch of content today that we wouldn't have had, and it was purely accidental on my part. So.
Well, it's what we're looking at. As I said, this is the beginning of some movement. Now, maybe at this point we can be very careful about not whipping up hatred and anger, but whipping up an idea of like there's something behind it. There's there's a very large true. It's a conspiracy. It's been going on for a long time. Started about JFK and all that, and it's been going on since the Second World War. And we need to look back at that.
Well, I think it's been going on long. I think it's been going on a lot longer than that. Area code 210, you're on the air.
Go ahead.
Area code 210, you're on the air. Please turn off the background noise.
Okay, area code 717, you're on the air.
Yes, I have a couple of questions. This is the first time I've really gotten involved in any of these political situations. And I've been watching a lot of the live streams that they were doing from the refuge. And I do have a question. Initially, and maybe it seems like another one, but why was your boy sitting under the blue tarp? Do we know that?
That wasn't clear enough. I didn't quite understand the last sentence. That was LaVoy, and I didn't hear the rest.
Yeah. So I said, why was LaVoy sitting under a blue tarp?
Why was he sitting under the blue tarp?
Yeah.
Oh, out at the refuge. That was the night. Yeah, that was the night that we had a big round table set up. And somebody called in and said the FBI was coming. And it broke up the broadcast where we were going to air all of the grievances of all of the ranchers. I mean, this literally went down. Then my network went down. And then they all ran out and started moving vehicles around, and LaVoy went out and sat out there out front and said, "I'll wait." So he was a passionate and apparently upset man at this point. So that's all I know about that.
Oh, okay. Was it raining, or was there significance to the blue tarp?
No, it was 6 degrees.
Okay. And now, do you, watching this and trying to be open-minded about it, do you think that when he blew through that first roadblock and tried to ram around the FBI and then got out and didn't follow orders to keep his hands up, I mean, don't you have to acknowledge that if you want to get shot, that's how you get shot?
Okay, hold on 1 minute. All of you, okay, we have a bunch of callers. Hang up the people with the background noise. If you can't call in and turn off your background noise, don't call, please. All right, any go.
I'm sorry.
Although you're fine. We had a couple other callers that seemed to be unable to turn off. What the hell? All right.
I took two of them out, but she hung up, I think, on her own.
Oh, all right. Anyway, yeah, that was very complicated. Okay, 916 is coming back. Tell these people to turn down their background noise, their radios.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you call in, especially on the phone, and if you don't have a mute button or something, try to cover the mouthpiece or something, because the background does come out over the air. All right, right now we're clean of callers. It looks like
you got three more coming.
601 is coming. Okay, 601, you're on the air. Question for Nighthawk.
Yeah, this is Dennis from Mississippi. I don't know who these guys are that keep saying that the boy is some kind of plant or something, but they need to get their stuff together.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. If you go back through my videos, I debunked most of that stuff. Area code 916, please turn off your radio or your YouTube. It's coming through your phone.
But also, I wanted to ask, have y'all had to talk to Matt Shea, the congressman up in Washington, by any chance?
We have not yet, but we do have a call request in with them. Area code 916.
He was,
hey, hold on one second.
He was on Earth Network Saturday night as a guest, and he said that they have done some checking about them saying that he had a 9mm, and he said that they found out that Lavoie definitely did not ever own a 9mm handgun. So I just wanted to pass that along. And
okay, well here's what.
Keep up the good work.
All right, here's what I know for a fact. Lavoie wore a knife on his belt. He had a shoulder holster that we've seen. He had, I think, a 9mm in. And he also carried a 45 on his hip. He left the 45 in the back. He left the 45 at the refuge. We know that for sure because Mark Fry David Fry had it, and we've seen that. We don't know if he had his 9mm on him, but the only person we know for sure is armed, and we've not seen the police report, and I wasn't there. I don't think he tried to draw a firearm. I think we got stung by the bee. So that's the only input I can have on there. It did not look like a grab for a firearm. It looked like a reaction to being hit by 223.
That's what it looked like to me too, but I appreciate it, Nighthawk, and y'all keep up the good work, and we'll check with you later on.
All right, thank you.
Take care. God bless.
All right. Sounds like area code 916 got their background noise under control. You're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
How you doing?
I guess the 150 tickets that were given for the town hall meeting the other day, I guess they felt jilted, so they all had to come stand up on the courthouse today. But the point I'm making, you made earlier on today, that it seems like the organization is horrible right now. You know, I live in California, and a couple of us have talked about going up there. But the problem is no one knows who's in charge of anything. And it's like you got the bickering within the Patriots constantly. You know, one group's mad because the other group's doing this, and it's an organizational issue, and we're not going to get anything solved until these groups come together and get on one page so we can start protesting and do what needs to be done together instead of splintered off.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with you at a percentage I can't even measure on a scale. I keep saying that. You know, I've even offered, obviously, by this radio station in 5 years of doing it, I'm pretty good at organizing people that just are not even, I got 90 people, and most of them are not in the same genre with each other. I mean, but yet, for the most part, they all kind of get along under leadership. But, I did my bit for King and Country. And I can't be running around the country trying to help do this, but I agree that it's like all these militias, they're participating, and then we got another militia that's autographing dildos that just made the whole thing a freaking joke.
Well, I mean, you have groups that decide to come in, like the Pacific Patriots and the Three Percenters. They come in, and then when everything hit the fan, you didn't hear anything from them very much for a few days. And it's like if you're there for the buck, whether you're there for the leadership, we need to be hearing who's leaving and who's there. And you're absolutely right. You shouldn't be in a hotel room signing autographs on crap like that. There's work that needs to be done, and no one's going to take it serious if you're not handling it seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a joke or some theater.
Yeah, exactly. That whole autographing dildo thing, that actually got lampooned on Saturday Night Live, and I'm like, okay, well, that's the end of this. This is over, because now they just made themselves a joke. Now, a lot of people, I work with the Oath Keepers a bit as media. We have one of their national media director actually does a show here, and everybody's going, "Where's the Oath Keepers? Where's the Oath Keepers?" Well, the Oath Keepers, they're there as a protection device if something goes down. They don't have time to run around autographing dildos. I was talking to those guys every day. They sent 3 van loads of people out there just to keep an eye on things, and then other people were on standby in case something was needed. It's just, the thing is, they go, where is the Oath Keepers? Well, the Oath Keepers weren't out running around yelling with bullhorns at people, and, no, I'm not part of the Oath Keepers. I just facilitate some of their media. But, I talked to one of the guys at the Oath Keepers. He went out to the airport and the sheriff's office every single day and let me know what was going on and talk to the FBI and everybody else. And through all of that, we had the intelligence to know that this was going to happen. But nobody would pay any attention because they were too busy running a circus.
Exactly. And as a layperson, I'm a veteran, 17 years in the Army, and it's like I love this country. I want to do what I can do. But sitting as a layperson watching these broadcasts on there, and you guys and the Watchmen and a couple of them are doing great jobs, for that. But sitting here watching this stuff, we're sitting here going, well, what the hell's going on? Who are we supposed to be, looking to, and who's actually legitimate in this, and who's not legitimate? And then you got infiltrators in there that obviously were infiltrators that ended up, disappearing or getting released after this shooting and stuff. And your head just spins, and you're like, well, you're asking us to come up there, but no one knows who the hell is in charge or who's leading anything. So you just got groups of people just showing up. And until we get this organized, nothing's going to happen, sadly, from this.
I have to agree. What do you think, Ro? And we also have JP from Scotland. What do you guys think about what he's saying? I mean, Europe has its own problems with the incredible influx of Middle Eastern lunatics coming up there. But go ahead.
JP, you have a comment? I see precedents as attempting to be set. I see that if we sit back and let these things happen, this is going to set precedents. This is almost like a sign-off without even meaning to be. Whether somebody's pulling one off or not, one is occurring because of what's going on. I don't think that the government, though. I think that they thought they would just squash it. I don't think that they thought there'd be folks coming in afterwards. And this is, I think, where it's kind of delicate, because if the people just let it go and go, oh, well, we lost, then that's going to make a statement.
Oh, yeah.
So
and Sheriff David Ward and Judge Grasty said that after this protest, everybody that is not a resident has to leave the county. Okay, is that freedom?
Oh, my goodness.
I can go anywhere in this country I want to do and stand in any place I want to do except for the private property of another individual.
That's correct.
So anyway, hold on a minute. 347
Oh,
688 2902 on the live stream. And I really appreciate this. This is kind of giving a little validity to what I'm doing. We have one jerk off that just will not stop calling. Which I keep blocking. I know what he's going to do when he gets on air. But 347 688 2902. We want to hear the opinion of the world. Okay, go ahead, JP. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, so here's the thing. All right, so remember, sometime last year there was this thing called Jade Helm.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a simulation. It was a simulation of a situation that could erupt anywhere in America. And it was a way that the powers that be can use their logistic systems. It's basically like a kind of 3D chessboard where people can... Oh, people's talking. like a 3D chessboard where you can move things around like a hologram, and troops will be deployed at that place where you move them. It's like it's like an enormous computer display, and I'm sure that now this is another experiment, because that woman was in the thing. That woman who always appears in these TV interviews pretending to be someone.
Yeah.
That sort of Middle Eastern looking one. Anyway, so what do you think of that, Mike? There's something to do with Jade.
Well, there's all kinds of. I mean, this is just my opinion. There are just so many psyops going on everywhere, but it's really interesting. They already had all of this military gear in place, including all the. We filmed it this morning. The whole airport is just loaded down with MRAPs and Bearcats. But okay, we got a caller. Area code 573. You are on the air.
Yeah, I was just calling because here in Missouri, they're doing the same thing as far as the land grab goes. And, I was just kind of curious, with all this going on out there in the West, how is that going to affect all of us? As far as it seems like very few people in the United States are wanting to even discuss this issue, much less stand up. I mean, there's a lot of us standing up, don't get me wrong, but,
Well, like JP said, it's precedent. Can you feel this a minute, Ro? Because I got 3 communications I have to answer. Hold on a second.
Sure.
So, Ro, are you there?
No, I'm not here.
Oh, that's good. Because I was glad I wasn't talking to no one.
Okay. Well, you were saying something also, JP. Go continue with your thought.
Yeah, well, the thought, that's, it's part of a multi-leveled psyop, because all of these psyops, they, number one, there's some insurance job going on. They usually have some, what we call an insurance job in Britain, where you burn your house down and then you claim the insurance money for it. There's always some level of that going on, and there's always something going on stock markets. But the main thing is that if you have, for instance, rare earth metals, if you have rare earth metals on your land, hello, we're hearing you. Please stand by. You're on air. You're live on the air. Please stand by. If you have precious metals on your land, please wait. If you have precious metals on your land, I would start getting worried, and I'd tell my friends. Basically, they're after uranium, they're after, rhodium, all these things.
There's a big tritium deposit there as well.
Guess what? Yeah, exactly. You see? And if you've got this stuff on your land, they will stop at nothing because they're Nazis. All right? They're Nazis. I'm not saying they're like Nazis. I'm not saying they're kind of Nazi sort of people. They are Nazis. They're still the same Nazis. They never lost the war. They infiltrated your CIA. As I said earlier, it goes back at least to the war, that they infiltrated your CIA, and they're all over the place, and they infiltrated your FBI, and they're all everywhere, and they're heartless, and they're cruel, and they're doing this to you, and if you don't wake up, you're gonna be pooched.
Exactly.
So please, wake up, do the right thing, don't go mad, do the right thing, find out where they are, because there's only 1 million of them, find out where they are, and, just expose them. Yeah,
right.
They want that tartanium also.
Whatever you've got, whatever metals you've got on your land, they'll want it, and they don't care.
Tartanium on our,
Yeah, they don't care about you. I mean, I'm quoting. I'm not even quoting George Carlin, but they don't care. They don't give a damn about you. They only care how long and how difficult it is to get the rare earth elements out of your land. And they'll frame it in some way that, oh, there's toxicity here, there's this or that, you've got a disease, you've got cat and mouth disease, disease in the cattle, you've got this brain, so you've got, they'll take any excuse to try and grab these minerals out of your land because that's what they're after.
Well, definitely.
And they will stop at nothing.
Who's the next caller? I lost track.
I
I'm here
think.
from Missouri.
Go ahead, 573 then.
573, yeah. And then after that will be 951.
Okay, so I talked to my representative, Paul Fitzwater, here in the 8th District of Missouri, and I talked to him today, and he told me about the Governor Jay Nixon trying to basically, through the aid of the federal government, I guess, to turn 5,000 plus acres into one huge kind of a park that basically we're all going to be locked out of. Now, what's the point of some kind of state park everybody's going to be locked out of? I mean, this land grab, these land grabs is everywhere. And now let me background on the property that they're trying to turn into a state park. If it's up by Farmington area, I guess, and it was old lead mining going on in there.
Yeah, we have the same issue going on in Kentucky, except for they call it the Abraham Lincoln National Forest. We had to go over and help Denny Payman in Jackson County, which has been on air with me several times because of some of the stuff and the corruption in the government over there. And, BLM is in control of a huge swath of Kentucky. They call it, the Daniel Boone National Forest. But, and we've been out there driving around. We actually ran up working on back roads on a mountain with some of the hugest steel doors I've ever seen covering the entrance into a mountain and triple in, out razor wire in front of it. So, I mean, this is going on everywhere.
Right.
So, I mean, and we're getting really stacked up with calls, not to be rude.
And I got one more item I just want to add, and then I'll be done. Has anybody checked out Uranium One's Facebook page and their website?
Yes, we have seen that, and Uranium One donated a whole bunch of money to Hillary Clinton.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
But now, has anybody seen the post? Has anybody put the connection together yet that they are pulling the strings over in the Oregon newspaper?
Yes. I actually ran a broadcast on that about 7 days ago.
Yeah, they had a post up here. I took a screenshot of it before they get rid of it. Said maybe it's time Obama take real action against private gun ownership. This could get dangerous. Well, what part do they think could get dangerous? You know what I'm saying? Are they concerned that we Americans will rise up against basically the machine? Is that what their deal is? You know what I'm saying?
Probably is.
They can't steal our property and run our lives, and that's the dangerous part to them.
It probably is. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to leave you on the line. I got a huge stack of callers, so we're going to run you to the back of the line. Just hold on. We might call back on your area code again. Who's next, Ro?
951, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yes. I live in Oregon, and I'm calling because I am really, really concerned about I believe that we might be the FBI might be trying to set the freedom fighters up because of the fact that this video was released, and it's extremely upsetting. There's a lot of things that's been edited off of it, but it's still upsetting within itself. And there's also been people that have infiltrated, and they know that these people were, they've seen that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Any other callers, when you call in, just stand by until we call your area code. Just please stand by. We're really loaded up. Thank you. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Like I said, I'm trouble, so they can come and basically kind of round us all up. And that whole idea is obviously really scary. But the fact that the government has taken our rights away from us is even more frightening.
Absolutely.
And that's basically, my heart goes out to the family. And it just is really, really upsetting for the people who live in this area. because we're kind of right in the middle of the whole thing, and it's just really heart-wrenching. And, you know, there's a lot of people who are supporting the freedom fighters and the patriots.
Yeah, you know,
So that's all, pretty much all I had to say.
yeah, you know, and I do agree with that quite a bit. And I think, you know, somebody was asking earlier, and I didn't get a chance to get to that answer because it's been a little hectic. But you know, somebody asked earlier why they released that FBI video. I think it was actually to incite a reaction.
Right, exactly. And you know, enough people upset and do stupid things,
right.
You know, take the law into their own hands, that will give the government the right to just basically come in with force and do what they decide.
Well, exactly. Yes, and the signing of the NDAA actually made that completely legal at this point, and it went through. So it is legal that if it's now legal to use live and deadly rounds in America on anyone that they consider rioters. All right. Thank you, man, for calling in. We got another pile. We got to get to the next caller. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Next in line is area code 951.
You're on the air.
Great. First, I just wanted to say that Grove we've been watching as well as many others that potentially live feed and from day one. And we're just heartbroken over what happened. And my husband and I have both been praying for this country and praying for people up there. And just even today to hear that the refuge has been cleared out, we don't know exactly what is going on. It just shows that we are in. And so I wanted to make a note that the Bible has many prophecies of what's taking place, not necessarily in Rustenburg, Oregon, but in the sense that the whole world is headed into a one world government, a one religion, and a one world economy. And Revelation chapter 6 has seals, and then in Revelation 12 and 13 talks about the mark of the beast, and then later on talks about Revelation 17 and 18. And so we're very close to this time. And so America still has our Constitution, which is the law of our land still at this time, but there's much bigger work at play here. And so I just want to make note of that. And they're going to use the 17 Sustainable Goals of the United Nations brought out. You're going to hear more about global citizenship and how they're going to try to move smart growth cities into the areas. And they have a lot of plans for it. It's deeper than just our country. It's bigger than just FEMA camps and, you know, martial law and these things. Our country is in trouble because we have turned from God. We were founded on God. We were founded by people who believe in God, and that's why our Constitution is written so well. That's why our system has helped us so well. But as we have a president who has definitely come from Israel, God said, "You'll bless those who bless Israel, curse those who curse Israel." We're in trouble. There's hope, and that hope is Jesus. And so I just want to share today one verse. It's, "Behold, I stand at the door and knock, and if anyone hears my voice and opens the door, I will come in to him and dine with him, and he with me." And that's Jesus speaking. So I just wanted to put that out there, and that we'll continue to pray. Because the next thing that's on the table as coming is, I don't know, whatever Obama has. He wants to be the United Nations leader. He's very likely to be the Antichrist. I don't know if he is for sure.
How much does it didn't do if it didn't do, just do nothing?
I'm sorry?
No, it was somebody apparently lost their mind on another call. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Am I done?
If you had something you wanted to finish, go ahead.
I just want to say that there, I forgot my so anyways, it looks like Obama wants to be the United Nations leader. And so if he does get that role, which he's already put in, I think 2014,
their goal, their plan might be, you know, the Bible says that it's going to be divided. The world will be divided into 10 nations, 10 entities, 10 kingdoms, and there will be 3 that are wiped away. We don't know which 3 could be us. Maybe our country will stand against this tyranny, regime, dictator, controlling, crazy things that. And you have to understand, this is more than it's spiritual. It's not just, it's the devil. Satan wants to be worshipped. You're going to see Lucifer. That's why there's a TV show right now on Lucifer. It's because he is going to start revealing himself more and more. And there's also a thing called the rapture, and that's about believers who will be raptured, and they'll try to make it like it's an alien thing, and we've all evolved, and let's get cyborgs and things like that.
All right.
So I just wanted to there. If you want to respond at all, to you.
All right. Thank you very much for your opinion, and I agree with with a huge portion of that, and that's what we're doing. We're getting the opinions of everybody that wants to call in. 347-688-2902. Thank you for your call, ma'am. All right, Mr. Rowe, let everybody know how to donate to help keep our thing going and keep our reporter out there in Oregon. I'm going to go to the little boys' room.
Oh, you get to go, huh? All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to donate to help keep this network and our reporter and everything that we're doing reporting the truth, you can come to our website, which is freedomslips.com, freedomslips, like freedomslipsaway.com, or revolutionvideo.co. We don't have the M. The M stands for money, which is something we need. We are 100% listener supported. We do not take any corporate donations. That way we bring you the unbiased truth. Once again, freedomslips.com, chat room. In the chat room, we have a donate button, and on freedomslips.com, there is a site support button. Really easy to find. There's some great links, and that's also a way you can interact with the hosts. Speaking of hosts, we have another host on the line here as well, JP, and we also have Wally Ladd. Do any of you good evening on stuff?
Well, I think you should let a couple of callers in, but I think definitely you should donate to the Revolution Radio Stream Server Fund. We're maxed out. I mean, we've actually got so many listeners that the stream servers are maxed out. So thank you for listening, and I hope you can squeeze your friends in. But you can also listen on the YouTube channel if you want to tune into this particular broadcast, which is Burns Oregon Live. Funny, last week was Burns Night. Now this is Burns Week. Anyway, so from across the pond, back to across the pond with you, Mr. Rowe.
Okay, and just a reminder to folks that are out there that don't know that the YouTube channel is Weaponized Talk Radio. And I think we have Nighthawk back, and the next in line of callers. Real quick reminder to our callers, when you do call in, please realize a lot of you folks are on the telephone. If you don't have a mute button, try at least to be in a quiet area, put your hand over the phone, because sometimes that comes over pretty loud. Next in line is area code 318. You are on the air with Nighthawk. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, Mr.
That was my nephew in the living room. I had the door shut. But anyway, this is common. No, I just wanted to say a few things. First about Mr. LaVoy. In my opinion, he is one of the last American heroes, because I seen a video of him yesterday of his own before all this started. He was sitting in his field. He said, "People, all you got to do is stand, and people will stand with you." Now, this man went out and stood up all on his own with the very belief that people would stand up for their own rights with you. I do not understand what part of standing up for your own right that the American people are not getting. They do not understand that if you do not stand up for them, they will not be there. Less and less every day. That's point number one. Point number two, I don't think that this is a setup by the FBI. What I think is that they will do anything they can to keep all this secret. Shut the fuck up! It's wide open. They're going to find out that Russia's involved.
Can someone kill him?
The TPP, Trans-Pacific Partnership, is involved, all the secret dealings, because they're getting uranium from there. They want the uranium. Hillary Clinton's involved, and there's no telling how many congressmen and deals were made. So this is, in my opinion, this is the very center of today's fight for our freedom. Because if we can get to the bottom of this, whatever it is, I could be wrong, but if we can get to the bottom of this, we can find out where a lot of the corruption is coming from, and we can make people understand that they do have rights to their land, and that the federal government does not have the rights to come in and take your land. They have the rights to take land for government buildings. I don't know how many acres it takes to put a building on, but I'm sure it's not 100 and something thousand or more. And so, and not only that, these places they're taking over aren't even Americans. They're putting them under the United Nations. Does everybody understand that? Does everybody understand that these wildlife refuges are not owned by the United States anymore? They are United Nations controlled. They are taking your land from the American people and giving it to the control of the United Nations. And they're going to sell off all the materials off of it, turn it into junk land. Nothing's going to be able to live there anymore when they start pulling that uranium out. It's going to go everywhere. So that's just my thoughts on the deal. And I'm very proud of Nighthawk. I'm very proud of Revolution Radio for standing up for this man. And I'm going to be one of them with you. And I will be making a donation when I get paid. But thank you for taking my call, Mr. O.
All right. Thanks a lot, Kent. Thanks a lot. Who was that? That sounded like Darren. That sounded like Darren. Comment. Yeah. Okay.
Comment.
Thanks, Comment.
Next in line is area code 660. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello, sir. Am I on?
Yes, you are.
I think we're both on.
So do you know what they're going to do with the dildos?
Hang it.
Oh, I'll take one. I'll take one of them.
All right, area code 717. Hang it. Okay, next.
All right, next we have area code 720. You are live.
Hey, Hawkins, Jeff, regular listener, listen to you every day, pretty much.
Thank you.
I listened to.
What happened there?
I think that was not intended. We'll try to see if we can get him back.
All right. Area code 573. You're on the air.
Yes, sir. I was just having the thought there about what the woman said about that the video was put out as a I forgot exactly what she said, but at any rate, I believe different. I believe that the video was put out as a definite scare tactic. It was definitely to show everybody what would happen if you raised your voice loud enough to be heard. That's exactly what that was put out for. It was to instill the fear in the hearts of the people.
Exactly.
And there's no other reason to show that. If they wanted truth and transparency, where is the ground video? Where is the ground audio?
Yeah, we have an FOIA request in for that.
Yes. Yes, I'm still here.
No, I said we have an FOIA request in for that. We just have not gotten any response. We may not until after they go to court. So.
Well, and I wonder if it'll ever surface due to the fact that they'll claim under the Patriot Act that it's a matter of national security. And, I noticed that I told people back when the Patriot Act when it come to fruition, I said, they're going to use that against us. Oh, no, you're just being paranoid, Kevin. Well, look at this case. This case is a shining example of them employing the Patriot Act.
Yep.
I mean, look at the name of it.
Well, not only that, NDAA, which was signed into effect, I don't know, it was a year ago or a year and a half ago or something like that, is going to be area code 973. Okay, listen, folks, if you're going to call in, turn off your radios and your background noise, or we have to hang you up. Sorry. But yeah, there have been so many laws that have gotten through, and laws and ordinances that get through Congress because they'll call it like it's like okay let's say let's not kill any more pets, but they'll attach other weird stuff to it just to get it through under that name. So anyway,
absolutely.
Some of the most incredibly horrific stuff is in that Obamacare Act. It's like, wow. So, all right. Thank you very much.
All right. Can we take Harry next, please? Because he's been waiting patiently. I'll just bring him in.
All right. Yeah, I didn't even see him.
Yeah. He's on the list. He can call it. Let me just say join call, Harry.
Oh, you're waiting 636.
Or are they shooting all the dim dudes or just some of the dim dudes? Because they really need to shoot all the dim.
We've got that one taken care of. How about area code 269?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, can you guys take the call from the 513 area code? Adam's on the line with the guys in the refuge.
What? The guys in the refuge were swept last night.
What?
That's what I understand. The guys in the refuge were swept last night. Here, hold on. Here, Ro, here's the number. If that's them, I'd like to know. Because we heard that.
Yeah, 513 area code is what it was.
All right. If that's those guys, let's call them. Put them in the call, Ro. Because I heard the refuge was swept last night.
Okay. I just wanted to get that through there to you.
All right. Thanks.
All right, we're making it now. Trying to add him there. Harry is should be on the line as well.
Yes, I am. Hello.
You're on air.
Go ahead. You're live.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've been listening to what you guys have been talking about, and just from a perspective of observing what's going on a global scale, because I'm Harry. I'm in Australia. I live in Melbourne, and I look at the Rothschilds. I've just been watching a documentary on the Rothschilds, and what it is control of the money. Whoever controls the money controls the game, and they got us running around poking sticks at us like little rats, creating emotional events, and they have no, believe me, at that level, strategic level, if you can separate yourself from the emotion of it all and what's going on in each country, and realize until we get control and create our own money, then we will get the power back, because then we will decide, the people will decide what we're going to spend the money on, because they're all paid. They're paying the pipers. Every single one of them is getting paid to do a job. That's how it's going to change. It can't be any other way.
Great. Thank you very much, Harry. We're trying to get through to this rather important number, but thanks for your point, mate.
Okay.
So yeah, can you try and bring in that call, Ro? Is it not picking up?
It's just pulling my end here. I'm trying to add him to the call, but it's just there's no answer.
All right, area code 513, call back in, please. I just got a message. They were in with the guys at the refuge, and I heard the guys at the refuge got swept last night. Anyway, in the meantime, area code 57.
Yeah, David's saying they're waiting. You grabbed the wrong one. So just keep trying 513 until we get you. Sending us messages won't help. Sending me messages won't help because I can't pick up the phone. So hopefully, while I've been talking, 513 has been added. No, 636 has been added.
63.
Oh well. 636. Who's that? Where are you at? And be brief.
Yeah, just shoot all the fucking dim dudes.
There you go.
Oh dear.
Oh, you got that one.
All right, area code 573. You're on the air.
Yeah. So what we have here is a government that is in distress, and what people need to understand is that we, the people, are the government, and we are the ones through our Constitution that grants the Fed the authority to rule over us. But I think what the deal is, the Fed right now is literally petrified that they're about to lose that ruling power.
Very sensible. We need to understand that we are galactically sovereign beings. We are just, we're just so much more than this. We're so much more than petty bickering over what size his gun was. We're so much more than being able to see it's them and us. We have to step up and say, it's us. We're in charge, and we're not standing for this anymore. It's unacceptable. We have 513. Go ahead.
Okay, I am Evan. I'm going to connect David, Fry, and the 3 other from the refuge, and I'm not sure if merging the calls is an issue, but I'm going to do that right now, so you're going to hear them.
All right. They can also call us directly.
They can't because they can't dial out. So I'm going to go ahead and connect them right now.
Okay. Go ahead. Mr. Rowe, don't take any more calls until we get this done, if we can get this done. All right. We're in silence now.
You're on, David. Are you guys here? Rep Radio, are you there?
Yes, we're here.
Hey, this is David Fry from the refuge at Oregon, Burns, Oregon.
David, man, I've been trying to get a hold of you for 4 freaking days, dude.
Really? Yeah, our phone lines have been cut basically now. This is the only weird way to communicate.
Right. Yeah, I heard, we were told this morning, some of the cops in town told us they cleaned you guys out there last night.
No, it's not true. We're still here. We're still waiting for people to help us.
Well, how do we get you out of there, dude? How do we get you out of there?
The people need to start forming an army, right? Get a good army. Just walk through. You don't even have to have guns. Just walk through.
Yeah, they have removed the checkpoints up until you turn into the refuge. It actually says road blocked. We went up there today and took a look. I have a reporter out there, and she went and looked today and got me some pictures. They have the road blocked. All the checkpoints are gone. So
Why would those roadblocks still be up?
they don't want. They have cones across the road, and of course everybody thinks an orange cone is made out of bombs.
All right, then have your reporter come all the way to the refuge then. If they can get through, then if that's all that's holding them up.
Who is this person talking on Revolution Radio?
This is Nighthawk.
Nighthawk?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm the owner. We've been the guys trying to cover you and try to make sure everything you put out is out so it's documented, but we lost absolutely all contact with you about 36 hours ago.
Oh, wow.
FBI cut us off that way. We're not out of here until you physically see us.
Yeah, they keep lying. The news articles are all lies. They keep lying about everything.
We're still here.
But we're still here.
All right. I'm going to let...
They might try to come and kill us. Who knows? And then just cover that up, too. Who's to report it?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wants to know what the hell happened. We heard they left you behind.
Basically, there's a whole bunch of people thinking that it was going to be a Waco, and a lot of people decided to hold out the fort. But slowly but surely, they all just withered away because they were told that they were safe to leave. But of course, a lot of them were arrested at the gate when they were told that.
Right.
And so we stayed behind, and we were under the notion that there were people coming, like a lot of rumors, like 100-man militias coming, all this crap, and so. We're sitting here waiting for answers, but the FBI, they won't even make simple demands like letting everybody here leave in peace, but, stuff like that.
Yeah, we're hearing 900 rumors. We just keep, they say that if you try to go out, you try to call out, you go straight to an FBI. I hear we have heard so many crazy, loony things going on up there, and the only thing we know is your Defend Your Base channel, which went dead the other day. everybody's like, okay, we have a pregnant woman up there and all this other stuff. So, let's clear it up and make the trip. Go ahead.
Truly gone here, they need to come and check this out because if we're truly gone and the refuge is open, correct?
Well, there are no police at the checkpoint where you turn off to go in the refuge. We have no idea what's beyond that beyond. It's not a checkpoint, but a roadblock. We have no idea what's going on beyond that roadblock.
Well, now you do, because we're still here.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to send a reporter out there. I'm not going to send mine. She's a middle-aged lady who is just trying to film everything that's going on. She's not, if you understand what I'm saying. And if the person that hooked us up can get me your number, I will get the information out from you every damn day, 3 times a day if we have to.
Well, we're still here. They cut all of our phones off. For some reason, Steve's still able to receive a few calls here and there.
Right. Okay.
And one more thing that there's a big, huge light, and I hope the family hears this, but the media's been saying I published LaVoy's book. I refer to him as a father figure. All these crazy things like me idolizing LaVoy. That's all lies. I never said anything. I actually barely knew him, but I wanted to know him because he seemed like a very good guy.
Sandy's not pregnant.
And Sandy's not pregnant.
There was a girl here that was pregnant, but she left, and I think they're confusing me with her.
Well, yeah, they're also wanting to put it as if you're using a pregnant woman as a human shield.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of slander going on, a whole bunch of absolute misinformation. It's a big-time psyop.
All right, well, let's
information war.
Exactly. Tell everybody about your last 4 days, starting with the night of the thing, because this is going to be the opportunity, and we have a buttload of listeners and YouTube watchers, so now's your time to tell the story from when they supposedly took a vote to leave to where you are right now. So go ahead.
All right, so when LaVoy those things that are keeping people from coming here. This could have been where America made a difference, but they're doing really hard job to shut it down.
You there, David?
Yeah.
We just got our sound cut.
So something happened over at the Revolution Radio. They just went off about 2 minutes ago into your guys' conversation. They were just cut out completely.
We got our sound. We got our sound cut. Hold on, guys. We got our sound cut and we're back. So go ahead, David. Continue.
All right, so I'm saying you guys all heard of Clive Bundy to say to keep standing up, keep fighting. He said continue the standoff. And I think Oath Keepers and a lot of these big militia networks, I think they're compromised. Their leaders are keeping the militias from acting. They keep telling them the next battle, and they keep telling you to stand down on this, spreading disinformation. This one's over. It's not true. And so the militias aren't acting, and so they keep saying next battle. But like I said, I think this is the battle that really could have made a difference. It's going to be a lot tougher in the future after they have all this info on how to keep them down now.
All right. Anybody on the YouTube? I mean, send me a message. I don't know how long our sound got cut. I think we got most of it. I know. Is that Shauna with you? She's not pregnant, right?
Shauna?
Who is that with you? She's not pregnant. I don't have everybody's name. I know of you from the past. So.
All right, it's David Fry, Sandy Anderson, Sean Anderson, and Jeff Banta.
All right, and Sandy's not pregnant.
No.
All right, because that's been one of the things that is going around. All right, and then they had the meeting up there at the night when they shot LaBoy and started arresting everybody. And then people had to wander out. They made people walk out of there, as I understood. And then when they got to the checkpoint, they were being arrested. And we have not seen charges for anyone except for, the Notorious Six. And so, do you guys have a game plan? I mean, there's four of you. There's like four of you and the entire militarized government that basically is either going to starve you out, smoke you out, or shoot you out.
Right.
Okay, so if you're not finding any charges on anybody else who is left other than the big ones, why do they have a charge against definitely not one of the big players in this whole thing?
What they've done is they just selectively labeled anyone they thought was a high threat, and they put that first initial charge out on for the arrest. And so right now the investigation hasn't been conducted yet because the standoff is still technically going on. They have not able to do an investigation. So once the investigation starts, they start adding up all the people's evidence, all the testimonies, all the inside shows working. They send in their evidence, and there's several of them. I can tell you that for fact. And so they got all these people pending charges on them, and so once this is over, everybody's going to get tagged. Even the people that were told they're free to leave, they were just labeled a not. But they're going to come knocking on their doors for their arrest once they get anything charges on them.
All right, yeah, it definitely. We've been at we were at the protest today, and a lot of the people that are working at the courthouse, they came out and protested, and when the lunch hour was over, they all ran back in the courthouse. Hey, Mr. Rowe, don't take any calls until David's done. Okay.
You got it.
All right. So anyway, as I was saying, I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna be able to get up to you guys. I mean, do you have a game plan at all?
We need the American people to start making an army, to start get the courage to stand up, lay down what you're doing, and get out here for freedom. This is the time to make a stand against the federal government. Who's actually got the power? Because right now, time isn't of the essence. The federal government is way out of hand. They're trying to start World War III. They're letting natural disasters and even nuclear disasters just to continue on ravaging the planet. Eventually there's This is all going to add up. We don't have time. American people need to stand up right now.
You know what? We came out here because of the hand and the injustice that was done to them. As a peaceful protest, we were exercising our First Amendment right. We brought our Second Amendment right along with us. We always carry our weapons, no matter where we go. It doesn't make you a militant.
Well, yeah, you know, I have weapons.
Persecuted for using those rights. No one got hurt. No one got injured. No one was kept from coming here or going. And the only injuries that were caused came from the government side when they killed the boy and shot 120 shots into an unarmed vehicle.
All right, do you have anybody watching you right now that you've been able to identify for sure?
No, not. You mean police or something?
Yeah.
No, we haven't been able to identify any, but there was flying a drone, like a little remote control drone above us a couple days back, and they had a couple vans.
Right. All right. Well,
they fly around an airplane usually every day, but that night it was a little remote control drone.
Right.
We're spotting the spotlight on it, so you can see it.
All right. So yeah, and somebody, you know, and then we got another report that you guys were shooting down the drones. Is there any truth to that?
No. Absolutely not. We did not shoot anything. They were actually rumors saying that they wanted us to shoot the drones as an excuse to kill us, because then they can say that we were shooting at them.
All right. All right. Yeah, that's what I figured. You know, there are so many stupid stories rolling around, you know, and then I got, you know, now we got people, we've heard. All right, hey, Ro, hang up on the station, but hold with me, okay?
The strangest universe I've ever done. Thanks very much, Hawk.
No. Hang up on the station, but not me, please, Ro. All right.
Okay, we're all still on without being on the air.
Yeah, what we are is we're on the live stream right now, which has the biggest list. You guys, everybody's hearing you, so you know this is the time.
All right, I've got to go. Thanks a lot, guys. Anyway, Studio B, Revolution Radio just now. Journey to JP. Who knows where it goes?
All right, thanks,
everybody.
JP.
Thanks a lot.
All right, thanks, JP. All right, yes, we're still on the YouTube live stream, so you know, let's just keep going. Go ahead, David.
All right, so yeah, what should I discuss? I'm here for rescue, still alive. We're four of us still here.
All right, so you know, we go back and you know, when we got muted is when we were kind of talking about you guys were out on post and got left behind. And that's when our audio got shut off, and I got that fixed, and we're back on. So can you just kind of go back over that? I hate to make you have to be redundant, so...
What did you want to ask me?
Yeah, when we got the audio cut off, we were discussing how you guys got kind of left behind when you were out on post. And that's...
Right, yeah.
So just kind of give us give us an overview of that.
So basically, we were on. There's a couple people on post duty, right? And I was actually in the cafeteria at the time. Jeff was on post. Sean and his wife, Sandy, were out on post. And I was in the cafeteria, and at the time we heard the LaVoy got shot through the Keith Santelli live show. I was live streaming that, and on the show, he was saying the feds were coming here next. We didn't know LaVoy was actually shot at that time and killed. We just heard 2 people were shot.
Right.
And then later we got word that that someone. Let me see. The women and children left when they heard people were shot because there were people hurt their kids in the car, so they left to the hospital to go check up and see who was involved. And then later on, I think Blaine Cooper, he had a call that he was telling everybody that he told certain people that if you leave the compound now that you can leave and the cops will let you go. And he told several people that. I'm sure he was expecting other people to pass that on. And so everybody passed that on, I guess. And at the cafeteria, they were hearing that the people who left were being arrested. And so they decided, it was a whole bunch of just misinformation and chaos. And so people decided to stay behind thinking that the feds were coming to kill them, and they were defending the post. And they had a small meeting, this guy was trying to get a bunch of people out, and he got several of them to leave, thinking that they're going to take the risk, the gamble at the checkpoint. So they I don't know what happened to them. But there's about 10 people left behind, all guarding, the front gate and the gate next to that.
Right.
And so the people at the gate initially were never told that they could leave, and without any, they'll just let them go. So Sean and his wife Sandy were stuck behind without ever getting that knowledge. And I was here videotaping this whole stuff, and I thought I was gonna just stay behind because I didn't know exactly what was going on at the time. I wanted to see everything happening. And so there's these two people here, and I stuck with them, and Jeff just stuck with the group there. And this is how the four came to be, basically, after everybody, slowly started leaving. A lot of the people that were told they were free to leave, for example, and Dwayne Emer, Dylan, he was another guy, and then Jason Patrick, they were told they were free to leave, but they actually were all arrested when they got out. So
yeah,
we say a lot of lies, a lot of misinformation. So we don't know exactly what to trust. And we've been asking the FBI if we can get a paper statement to leave. If they really want us to leave peacefully, let us all leave in peace without having been any charges against anybody, and just let us go as they did the first group of people they promised.
Right.
Give everybody here that chance again.
All right,
they want to take one of them.
Let me ask you a quick question. We have some other people out there saying that somebody there has warrants in another state, and that's what they're using as their arrest threat.
He's got misdemeanor warrant out for him.
Right.
And it has nothing to do with what's going on here. It was a misdemeanor warrant for not appearing to court for a parking? Something else. Some resisting arrest charges and stuff.
All right, so let me ask you a very serious question. If I can make some calls and get people up there to evacuate you, is the guy with the arrest or with the warrants for whatever these misdemeanor things is he willing to go take his day in court to get the rest of you out safely? Is that something that is an option to you guys at all?
No, it's really not. We're all going to stick together. We're not going to break apart here. We're going to stick together.
All right, understandable.
I'm pretty sure they can make a peaceable offer. If they can negotiate to release 5 known terrorists, Mideast terrorists, ISIS terrorists from Guantanamo for one deserter, they can make it possible that they just drop the charges on Sean and let us all go home in peace.
Right.
The thing is about charges here.
I can't hear her very well. I can't hear her very well. She's way so far in the background. I didn't hear what she said.
The thing is about his charges that they're putting on him here is basically we're expressing our First Amendment right by being here. We had every right to assemble peacefully in a protest against what was done to the Hammonds. And we have been peacefully protesting that. We also exercise our Second Amendment right, which is everybody's right to do.
Right.
We have our weapons with us all the time. Whether we go to Walmart, a grocery store, a restaurant, we've always got our weapons with us. You know, so they have that Second Amendment right to use that. And so now because we use our rights, we're being persecuted for it.
Well, of course, that's the way that works anyway.
But that doesn't make it right.
No, it doesn't make it right. It's just the way it is, and we need to fix it. And we need to, and we, yeah.
In a free country.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with any of this. I'm just saying it's kind of like the way it is, and we have to change that. So you guys are the last holdouts.
How do we start changing that? by demanding our rights, which is what we're doing here.
Do you suggest we vote?
Oh yeah, like your what are they going to use? Voting machines?
I mean, seriously, how do you expect change if the government has already compromised the voting system?
Right, exactly.
And this wasn't a riot like the Ferguson riots where you're just burning down, looting places. This was an actual civil disobedience. Civil disobedience means you're breaking the law. You're technically breaking the law. That's what civil disobedience is. But this was a civil one. This wasn't no one killing anybody, but it was a civil one using the Second Amendment. Hardly any protests actually used the Second Amendment. And so this was America's ideal protest in a time of need. And Americans haven't really fully recognized that yet and still kind of sitting on their butts, waiting for the next presidential election.
Yeah, and it's going to continue. You know, it's really sad that we're seeing our way of life, you know, in America anyway, just completely disintegrating day by day. You know, it's like, this entire country has been completely emasculated by the left. That wasn't just to mean, a male kind of connotation, but, it still is. America is looked at as a joke by most of the rest of the country, or most of the rest of the world at this point. That there is more freedom. There is more freedom at this point in countries that are under dictatorships. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Giving dictatorship because their country's better than what's going on here now.
I mean, if our country's that bad, why are people asking us to just throw ourselves into the court system, take that gamble?
No, I didn't ask you. I was just asking what you felt. I would never ask you to do anything. I just was asking. Right. Yeah, what I was doing was just, gauging your personal options is all I was asking. So.
Right. Well, we think, seriously, a lot of people ask that exact thing. Almost everybody is telling us, just turn yourself in. And so it's pretty sad when they're saying just turn yourself in and accept the fate that, you're probably going to lose your right to vote and your right to own a gun.
They go to the top court where it's the federal government, it's the plaintiff and the prosecutor, and you start to defend yourself in a corrupt system. You don't have a chance.
Yeah, this is all just become so far insane, and I just don't even know how to express. I've been. Everybody was giving me crap the other night. I lost my mind on air when that drone footage first came out, and we've been keeping an eye on you for days, just to make sure you were okay, and then you disappeared 36 hours ago, and we were really worried since all the cops disappeared up there near you. I don't think we can get to you. I'm sure we would be blocked if we tried to get to you. But I'm going to see if I can get somebody up to you guys, okay?
Well, we don't need no escorts out or anything like that. We need people to actually start forming groups.
Somebody to talk.
Giant protests. What is that 1.5 million man Tea Party group? What are these 2 million truckers?
Yeah, I must agree. I
have a quick question.
All right, we have a caller on the line, it appears, David, that wants to talk to you.
All right.
It's just a quick question from an investigator's, just as an ex-investigator, private investigator, I just have a question. Now, the pistol that they say that LaVoy had on him, did anybody there at the refuge see that? Did he ever display a 9mm semi-automatic handgun?
Not that I'm aware of it. David Fry, I personally can't account for that.
Oh, what?
Can anybody account for LaVoy's 9mm semi-automatic that was found?
all we know is that Dwayne Shimmer had his cowboy gun, and that someone else, Anthony Bosworth, came back to get the rest of LaVoy's gun after he was murdered. Now, everyone left their guns here, so chances are.
Well, no, they're saying they found a 9mm on him, but we know for a fact that his main guns, a lot of his guns were actually still up here. As far as sidearms, I mean, we don't know. We doubt that he would use a 9mm. He's a cowboy. Maybe he would have a pistol or a revolver as a sidearm. I don't know.
So all the pictures I've ever seen online, that I've seen and everybody else has seen, has shown, him with that Colt on his hip. I seen what appeared to be some sort of shoulder holster, but I never really did get a clear view of if he had anything in that or what that leather holster was about, or that leather, what appeared to be a leather holster on him.
Uh-huh.
He did. Yeah, he carried a shoulder holster, but everybody that we have talked to said they left all their firearms behind to go meet with the Grant County Sheriff.
That's the word that we the people have been getting across the internet, as far as what I know is to be the truth. So just hearing you guys say that that's what happened really helps.
Well, it's interesting to see what the audio is of the video that he was filming, to see where the shots first started happening, where his hand placement was at that time.
Yeah, we were waiting on that. David, hold on one second. Hey, I'll
call it. It's really to figure out if he was carrying a gun or if he wasn't. I mean, a lot of people still carry firearms with them. But it just depends on if he was shot and he was moving his hand toward the wound, or if he was reaching for the gun. We don't know until the audio comes out.
Well, the video that I watched that the FBI released, I've watched it so many times, and I don't have much way else to slow video down other than to tap pause and hit and pause and play real fast. But it didn't appear to me as though LaVoy was reaching for any kind of weapon. It appeared to me as though he was trying to cover, from being hit. That was my interpretation of it. And I'm not a professional video expert by no means, but just saying.
Right. And it's hard to trust what the police say nowadays.
Yeah, hey, everybody stand by a minute. Okay, David, there has been like a billion people wanting to ask you questions. I'm going to turn the phone lines back on so we can add people in. Mr. Rowe, just make sure the trolls don't get in if they start their bull crap. And everybody, please keep it brief if you call in. If you call in and you've got your radio running on in the background and all that, we have background noise, we're going to hang up on you immediately. Is that okay, David?
Okay.
All right, so go. We have another caller.
Yeah, we've got 662 on the line.
Hello.
662. Go ahead.
Am I on the air?
Yes, 662. You're on the air with David Fry on Revolution Radio.
Hey, this is Woody. I'd like to know, we have a video out there circulated by BT Earthwatch. It was in regards to some talent release forms that needed to be signed, and the video was cut when that was stated. Can you expand on what that was all about?
Yeah, that was during a live feed, and sometimes the live feed actually gets cut out, and that's just absolute coincidence that they got cut out at that time. But a talent release form, that guy was a journalist. He's creating a documentary, and so when he's up and close and personal doing videos, he was recording us eating MREs and stuff. He wanted us to sign what's called a talent release form, which gives him consent to use that video and audio, so he doesn't get sued by us.
Well, I understand that, Dave, but at that point, when that video was made, the FBI had already eradicated all the media. They were out.
The FBI were what?
The FBI kicked out all the media at that point.
Okay, yeah. There was media at the gate. This guy walked from the gate over here. And so at the gate, there was still a whole bunch of media trucks that we can see. They just weren't allowed to cross over.
I see. Well, let me ask you this other question, Dave. What is it you explicitly need from the public?
We need the American people to realize that the government is too corrupt to handle anything with the justice system, because look how long they're letting Hillary go along with this, her email scandal. She's not behind bars yet. Obama released five terrorists, and now he's bringing them in as refugees. How long is America going to realize, until they realize that, something needs to be done? The voting system doesn't work. We've tried it. So how much time do we need? How much time do we have?
I agree with what you're saying, Dave. What I'm asking, what are you looking to get out of this stand? What do you need to make it successful?
I think I personally would love to see Americans rise up and just get multiple vehicles and just come here and just show the feds who's really in charge, the American people or these FBI, mercenaries. They're all mercenaries. American people need to take power back into their own hands. That's what the Second Amendment was for. This was a Second Amendment revolution. It was supposed to be a peaceful movement. We're supposed to be bold and strong. And this was an American revolution, American patriot movement. You use your Second Amendment right to preserve all of your rights. And so many Americans.
But how do you expect people to get there when the roads are blocked?
All right, hey everybody, hold on a minute.
Get out of the vehicles with a hundred people. You can walk right through it.
Hey, give me a minute. Hey guys, give me a second. If you call in and you cannot turn off your background noise, we will hang up on you. All right, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. How do you expect people to get out there?
I think the American people need to just stand up and stand united and walk through the gates in hordes. The cops can't just shoot you off. They're stupid if they even try. Just tell them to screw off and walk through it.
All right, next.
You need power in numbers, people. You need hundreds of people. Just walk through it.
David, we hung up on that caller because he was getting a little aggressive. Next caller, please, Ro.
Okay, next caller we're going to take is 352. Quick reminder before we do is folks, when you call in, if you're getting background noise coming through, we will cut the call as it goes through. So please keep your hand over or mute your mic or something. 352, go ahead, you're on the air.
Yes, you guys hear me?
352, area code 352. 651, you're next after 352.
And you're on the air with David Fry.
Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty better, but not too bad.
I just got a quick question for you, man. Just trying to see what's your opinion on Mark McConnell and Blaine Cooper.
Honestly, I don't want to talk personal stuff like that. I know that there were, for a fact, FBI informants inside working in the compound, gathering charges against people, and even trapping people. I don't know for a fact if any of those people are spies or informants. I can't say personally. I don't want to slander anybody, but they were definitely out there. They're definitely informants and stuff working on the inside. But I'm not going to say anything I'm known to.
Well, I appreciate it. It's awesome to hear from you guys, and just keep up the fight, man.
Yeah. Sorry. That's just how it is.
All right,
yeah, we don't know for a fact. We don't have facts, so it'd just be slander also.
All right. Thank you, man.
Hello. Hey, take care. Yes.
Next caller is area code 651. You're live on the air.
All right, and Mr. Rowe, real quick, let's keep all these calls to 90 seconds. They're coming so fast, I can't even count them. All right, next caller, go ahead.
Hey guys, I'm calling in. I just want to let you guys know that there's enhanced footage out there that shows that ambush clear as day of Lavoie. You can see the lasers on the guns and everything on the truck. You can see the entire truck being lit up with bullets. You can see the bullet holes in the truck. It's available now. I got it downloaded. I'm sure a lot of other people have it downloaded, as well as the girl's testimony, which matches the video to a T.
This is Bailey. Right. And there were young girls in that truck. They just started shooting up everybody in there.
That's exactly right. When I saw that video, I put out my own video, and I said, look, I've seen the video, I've listened to the girl's testimony, and I'm telling you right now, they tried to kill everybody in that car. And that was not an accident. That was absolutely deliberate. They started shooting at the truck at that first time it stopped, and that's what caused the boy to panic and take off running. And that's why he drove into that second checkpoint like he did and then swerved off to the side and then came out with his hands up. It was because they had already shot at the truck in the, first time he had stopped, which is when that first guy got shot, got out of the car. But there's footage, guys, it's enhanced and it shows everything.
Hello?
You can see it.
Hello.
Hi, this
Right.
is Brenda.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, David. I sent an email off to Nighthawk. He needs to read to you. It's from Bundy Sr. And it's a really dynamite letter. And maybe have him read it to you offline. We don't want the trolls to know about it. So,
I can't have any contact, or I don't have any connection to the internet right now.
Have Nighthawk read it to you.
Yeah, actually, after this is all over, the person who is facilitating the call, if it's okay with David, can email me the number and I can talk to him off air and on air over the next days until this is done. So
yeah, well, if you could possibly read this off air, that would be great. We don't want the local trolls, to hear this. So, and it's from Bundy Sr. So you might want to check that out. Nighthawk, I sent it to your email. So you guys hang in there. You're doing a good job. You got all of our support. We love you. Take her easy.
all right,
Thank you. Love you too.
all right, thank you very much. We need to move on to the next caller. It's just endless now since we put it out. So
Okay, next caller is going to be 501.
Hi, this is Morris, and I'm David. I wanted to ask you what you think about the hundreds of protesters that have gathered there at the Hardin County Courthouse today.
I haven't really heard much anything about it, other than what he said something about the judge ran back inside and said he's not coming out until David's gone or something, or they're all gone.
Yeah, there's actually, hundreds of people out there and protesting. And so I just really wanted to know what you thought about that, as opposed, for example, them coming there where you are.
Well, I think with the, if there's really hundreds of them, I think they can easily just take that amount of hundreds and actually do something civil disobediently and just walk through the gates. Just kind of push the cops out of the way. I don't think they're going to fire upon hundreds of people. If you're all unarmed, obviously, just kind of push them away. I wouldn't bring guns, but I don't think they're looking to fire on hundreds of people, would they?
Right, and what do you think that will accomplish at this point?
I think that would accomplish that. The American people have power in numbers, and that united that we stand, and maybe we can finally get some of our wants and desires for this country to be accomplished if we realize that we have power in numbers.
Well, I certainly commend you for what you're trying to do. My concern, of course, is for your safety and your well-being. And what I'm wondering is whether or not you really have some realistic expectations that people are going to come out there, number one, and number two, whether it will actually do any good. On the other hand, I can see where you taking the stand and you continuing to be out there is continuing to bring a lot of attention to this issue, but can you not also do that if you're not there, is my question.
Well, my opinion is that freedom is limitless, that anything's possible if you put your mind and heart and desire to it. And I think the American people at this point need to put their heart and desire into the thought of the Constitution. And then maybe people realize we have power to do something. Might as well put the shackles on and lift the hand that feeds you if you're a content slave.
All right.
Thank you, David.
All right, next caller is area code 210 and then 209. Stand by, you're next. 210, go ahead, you're on the air.
Yes, I just wanted to tell David that my husband
We're
and I are
next. Be
praying
quiet.
for all four of y'all individually every morning. So we're just surrounding y'all with prayer. And I just wanted to give you a word of encouragement. Just hang in there, and you've got a lot of people praying for you. And that's all I wanted to say.
I'm next.
We all appreciate all of the prayers. Thank you for the prayers. We love you much.
God bless you.
Okay, thank you, 210. 209, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm from Stockton, California. And just want to let you know our prayers are supported with you.
Appreciate it. We always take prayers. We always love prayers. We can use a lot of them. Definitely can never have enough of prayers. So we appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I'm paralyzed from the neck down, and I wish I could be out there with you guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, I totally understand. I understand that desire to want to go do something. I had that same exact desire to go to Bundy Ranch, but I wasn't able to go. But in your situation, I totally understand that feeling, and it's holding you back. But it's in your heart, bro. I know in your mind and your soul that you wish you could do that. And
I just want to say, God bless you to all those people that are out there doing that, standing up for us. We need to get more people need to go there. More people need to show up and be there in support for this, because we're losing our country to these tyrants. And something needs to be done. It's time that people stand up in our nation and stand up for this man who got murdered in cold blood. And honestly, I really think that they really should go in that building and take that building and appoint their own people to be in charge and get these people in trouble that did the stuff they did. Peace.
Somebody needs to get out there and rescue you guys.
Okay, we've got...
We feel the American people need to just stand united and power in numbers. You see it all the time in these riots, Baltimore riots, Ferguson riots, Trayvon Martin riots. Power in numbers. These people get away with their crime. These people get away with burning down living cities just because there's so many of them. So why can't the good people unite for a good cause and get away with a crime in a good manner with just power in numbers? Sometimes it's right to break a law. This is the time to break a law.
Okay, area code 575, you are live on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi David. How you guys doing? Are you staying warm?
We're staying warm.
Well, that's good.
We're doing all right. We're eating hamburgers right now, eating some vegetables, and staying warm by a fire.
And you figure now you're waiting for divine intervention. Is that right?
I would say anything that gets the American people rallied up would be divine intervention.
Well, you're in a dangerous spot. I just think, like the last caller said, you've got only a few options, and I think for a bunch of seditious traitors like you ought to get arrested and go spend some time in prison. Loser.
Goodbye.
Well, I guess you like having people like Obama releasing prisoners, Syrian refugees, ISIS members, really. But you're happy with that coming to your country?
Hey, David, don't worry. We don't feed the trolls here, so Next caller.
Right. Oh, he got the boot, huh?
Yeah, he got the boot.
Okay, why don't we go with area code 775?
Hi. I first would like to say that I commend, I truly respect what you guys are doing. I think the land rights issue is a righteous and just cause. And, hello?
Stand by.
Hello.
Oh, no. Stand by just a second. We'll come to you in a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'd just like to say that the land rights issue is a righteous and just cause, and I commend everyone standing for this issue. Secondly, I have a concern. even though a civil war or a civil conflict could be justified at this point, I don't necessarily think it's in our best interest, because say if that ever happened, we would simply weaken ourselves, we would kill ourselves for years, and it would be easy for, let's say hypothetically, for the Chinese to come and invade us overnight afterwards. We would simply be weakening ourselves and welcoming an outside attack. And let me finish. I do know that something needs to be done. And what I think should be done is we need, and I know this will be hard, but I think we need to win the hearts and minds of the American people. Then we can kick out these traitors who have hijacked our country without firing a single bullet. We could sit there in unity and force them out like what happened in Egypt. And I believe that's our best route, because like I said, if we resort to violence, we will only weaken ourselves. And when that happens, we'll just be free picking for another country to come in and invade us. Thank you.
Well, what I have to say to that is that a civil war absolutely will be terrible, but we know the enemy, they don't believe in gun rights anyways. But for you, can you actually say for a fact that we have enough time to wait to see if we can fix this in that kind of manner that you asked?
I don't have that answer. I don't know if we do have the time, and I know it would be a very hard battle to win the hearts and minds of people. I just really don't see another way, because like I said, I truly fear, because it is a documented strategy. This is a documented strategy that the communists have been backed behind for a century almost. They have made it clear that they want to start civil unrest in America. And once we are weakened and we are confused, they will simply take control. This is a documented strategy, and I'm worried that this is, possibly they could use that in their favor if that ever happened.
Well, that's a possibility, but I'll tell you a fact right now that all these presidential candidates, Obama, Hillary, they're trying to start a fight with Russia, with proxy wars in the Mideast with these moderate rebels and ISIS, blaming Russia for killing the moderate rebels.
I'm sorry. Keep going.
So you're taking a theory and comparing it to what's absolute fact, and the fact is right now the leaders are currently trying to start a World War III, and that's going to be stopped.
I agree with you.
The voting system doesn't look like it's possible. So I don't think we have enough time through the voting system.
I agree with you totally. Our leaders are incompetent, and they do not stand for what America stands for. I believe that our country has been hijacked. I believe that they have turned it into a place. I believe they have turned it into a place that we all hate. So we will welcome a new system. I believe that something, yes, needs to be done with the people that are in charge, but it's very complex. It's like a chess game. You have to be thinking a few steps ahead. It's not what it looks like on the surface necessarily. That's how I see it.
Right. You're absolutely right. It's not what it looks like on the surface. And a lot of people think this is staged or some crazy stuff. This is real. I'm out here wondering what the hell's going to happen to me, and these people are here, and we're really hoping for a miracle to happen here. I feel like the Father in heaven has brought me out here, and so do the others. We've seen a lot of signs, we've seen a lot of weird things, and we're wondering what the fate of America will be if they come through here and just wipe this movement out.
I wonder the same thing. I just would like to say that for all the people that support this cause, please keep the moral high ground. Please keep the moral high ground. And, I honestly, that's just all I have to say. I appreciate you taking my call.
Hey, thank you for calling, I guess. It was good talking to people.
Okay, we've got 706 and then 816. We see you there. 706, you're next. Go ahead. You're live on the air.
Hi, I just had a question for David and the group up there. I wonder if they realize how sort of insulated they've made themselves, and how you're only getting the views of sort of a couple thousand patriots while the rest of America is sort of laughing at them and their inevitable outcome here. Why keep this up?
Well, wait for the miracle, ma'am. Yeah, we're waiting for a miracle. We're really waiting to see if America has the courage to ever stand up against a tyrannical government? I mean, we all seen clear and say they murdered a good man, and how come the good people can never rise up and riot? It's always, when black gangsters like Trayvon Martin get killed, the people they all riot up for these crooks. But why can't good people riot up for a good guy? And I'm not asking people to burn down cities or loot stores, because we have common sense, we have morals. Why not just stand against the people that are actually causing the problem? That's the government, the federal agents. They're all instigating things.
I don't know that I necessarily agree with that.
This is America, and all
I
we
think
did exercise our First Amendment rights and our Second Amendment rights. How they're persecuting us for that. And if that makes you comfortable knowing that your Constitution doesn't apply, then you're already a slave. So we're standing up for not only our rights, but your rights. And I hope the American people see that.
When you've surrounded yourself with this skewed view of the Constitution, you all have really got yourself sort of up a creek without a paddle. Where do you see this ending?
God will step in. You just wait for the miracle, man. You got to have faith, and it sounds like you don't. Honestly, though, man.
I don't, admittedly, but where do you see this ending?
Honestly, man, where do you see it ending? A government that's this corrupt, I mean, how much longer do you think we can hold this country together like this? I mean, even Rome has fell. All the great nations fall eventually, and we're $20 trillion in debt. I mean, how much longer do you think America has to keep this great country? The Constitution is one of the greatest things ever made.
What miracle do you see happening? You don't see that you've broken any laws here? Don't you think that letting you go would be setting a horrible precedent?
Ma'am, it's liberty or death. I don't think Americans understand what liberty or death meant. Right now, if you think you have liberty, you're fooled. So we feel like it's liberty or death. They let us all free, or they give the American people what they want. People here wanted to free the Hammonds. We never got any of that. So right now we feel like it's almost like we're going to have to die. American people are going to have to watch us die.
Over a bird refuge.
You're looking at the simple picture, ma'am. You're closed, narrow-minded. It's bigger. It's bigger than a bird refuge.
I'm trying to see your point here. I understand that it's bigger than a bird refuge. I'm truly trying to see your point. But when your views are really, when you've got a basic misunderstanding of the Constitution,
have fun funding abortion, ma'am. Bye. Can we skip back?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, next
Cool, Dave.
we've got 816 and then 815. You'll be after 816. Go ahead, 816.
Hey, this is Fish. I got a message for Sean the Sheepdog, Hurricane Sandy, David, Jeff from Cliven Bundy.
Hey, Cliven.
Is that Clyde?
Hey, we have a notarized letter that Cliven sent to the President of the United States, Harney County Sheriff, and the Oregon Governor. And we sent it to Radio Revolution Messenger, Facebook Messenger. Did you get that? Did you, we kind of need everyone to see that document. Okay, now, is there some way I can send it to you so everyone there will can see it, and you can read it to them? I can read it to you. No, this is straight from Cliven Bundy to Harney County Sheriff M. Ward, to Oregon Governor Kate Brown, to President Barack Obama. Dear Sheriff Ward, this is notice that we the people of Harney County, and also we the people of the citizens of the United States, do give notice that we will retain possession of the Harney County Resource Center Remove all federal and state policing agents out of Harney County. Place a Harney County Sheriff Guard post at the entrance road of the Harney County Resource Center, stopping all from entering or exiting for a time. I swear or affirm that the above and foregoing representations are true and correct to the best of my information, knowledge, and belief. Cliven D. Bundy. Did you hear that? All right, cool. Do you need... All right, can I speak with David?
Yeah, this is he.
David, hey, this is Fish, brother.
Who?
Fish and Painter. We left on the last day when there was just 7 of us. Hey, we're gonna come get you, buddy. Just stay strong, all right?
We're not looking for an extraction. You know that, right?
I know. Cliven Bundy put a notarized letter to the governor of Oregon, the president of the United States, and the Harney County sheriff, and we're coming in.
Alrighty.
And we're gonna take back the refuge. You ready?
Ready.
All right. So stay strong, guys.
Hallelujah.
We love you. We love you, brother. And Shauna, and Sean, and Sandy. Jeff, we just want to say we love you guys. Yep.
But no, that doesn't mean you're gonna take us in and drop us off at the FBI, right?
Sean, are you kidding me? No, brother. No, you know better than that.
Not run either, you know.
Okay. All right, buddy.
I don't want to be on the run. I want to have amnesty.
All right, buddy. Gotta go.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, next caller. Next caller.
All right, next caller we have is area code 815. You're live, 815, and then after that we'll go 747. 815, go ahead. Area code 815, you are live on the air. 815, going once. Area code 815, just in case you went to get a drink. Nope, you're gone.
Am I 815?
You think you are. You're live. Go ahead.
815?
Yep.
All right. So David Fry he was speaking Japanese, right? Some way back.
Yeah, I speak Japanese.
Now you were asking about Fukushima, right?
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Well, I haven't checked out recently. Is it still leaking?
Oh, it's always going to leak. I mean, you know, I'm actually in Japan right now, so if there's anything you want to talk about, man, you can talk to me.
He's trolling, David. He's trolling?
Yeah, he's trolling. Fukushima is absolutely irrelevant to the current conversation. Goodbye. Who's next?
Okay, we got area code 747. Go ahead, area code 747.
David.
Yeah.
You're a hero.
Radio?
Stand by for one.
David, you're a hero. Dig up in the void. Dig up in the void and shoot him again. David's the hero.
Yeah, see, they come. But it was a troll. He's gone.
Okay, let's go ahead and 251. Go ahead and call back. We had a sticky finger there. Sorry about that. Area code 724. You are on.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
On right now?
You're on right now.
Oh, hey, what's up, you guys? And hey, how's it going, Dave? Hope you're hanging in there, man, and just keep a straight head on your shoulders. And I don't know, don't let all the trolls and the internet get to you. The scary thing is they're gonna vote one day, so we gotta take this country back one way or another. So.
Absolutely.
But,
Absolutely. Yeah, we do.
I wanted to say, think about the truck. I mean, it supposedly got shot like 100 and some times, and we'll never see that truck. They're never going to let us see all the bullet holes and stuff. But think of the officers' faces that pulled
pulled those triggers and stuff, whenever all those people came out of that truck alive, we've already had a miracle, you know? They had to be shaken. Yep. So,
It really was a miracle. I think, yeah, there's no doubt in my heart that
they were praying the whole time, you know, as loud as they could praying. And they came out, still walking. They walked away, and they just saw Lavoie laying there. You know something had to be intervening right then. So they all had to have a second guess and realize they're not the judge. There's a bigger judge than the hands of man. So just keep that in mind, man. And again, stay warm, stay healthy, and stay safe.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, actually, I have a list here. I have all the phone numbers for all the trolls.
All right, you know, and we don't take calls.
Don't do the Fukushima guy. We don't know about him yet. Don't do him though.
Okay.
Pass. We do have area code 210 on the line right now. 210. You got anything to say? Interesting.
Yes. Oh my God, David Fry. Defend your base. It is so good to hear your voice again. We thought you were left for dead up there.
Yeah, we're still alive, buddy. We're hanging in here. Who's that? Who is this?
This is Bill from Texas.
Bill.
I am keeping the conversation alive on my end. I am sharing the hell out of everything that comes out of there. I am doing my best on my end to try to get the word out.
Thank you. That's what we need. We need the word to be spread. There's a lot of disinformation, a lot of lies to try to kill the movement. But right now, this is our lucky chance to talk.
Man, like I said, it's so good to hear your voice. I cannot believe the lies that I've heard. And I've just been going online. I have been tracking this daily for the past 2 weeks. I'm so happy that you're there. I'm so happy. But anyway, what I wanted to say is, to everyone out there, share this. There's a guy named Toasted Webs on Facebook. He uploaded a video not 45 minutes ago from Revolution News and Information on Facebook about it, and it has your voice saying, we need y'all up here. If y'all can find that video and share it, upload it to YouTube, he wants y'all to share it. He wants y'all to get the word out that the revolution is still alive. And I consider you to be the 4 horsemen. You are the 4 horsemen of the revolution.
We need people out here at these roadblocks, standing there, demanding our freedom.
We're the Fantastic Four right now. Yes, we need people.
And
we need people to stop being afraid and come out here and stand up for their rights, because we're standing up for their rights.
And to the Bundays and to Pete Santilli, y'all are being held as prisoners of war. I consider y'all to be prisoners of war. You are not forgotten. We will remember this moment for the day, to the day we die. We will remember this forever and ever. But that is all I wanted to say, and a big thank you from the internet, from all over the internet, everywhere, from coast to coast, worldwide. If it was in space, I'd say space too, but thank you very much for sticking your ground. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Please help us, though. You can do something for us. Please help us and come stand at these barricades and demand our freedoms.
Okay, we have next caller on the line.
All right, hey, Mr. Rowe, I need to hold on a second. I need a second. We have a reporter up there. We at some point tonight we'll be going live with one of the ranchers that has a problem up there. But I want to remind everybody: if you just call in to be a jerk or a troll,
I'm calling.
Hold on. If people call in to be a jerk or a troll, I'm gonna publish your number.
I'm calling in.
All right. So anyway, go.
Okay, 808 on the air. Go ahead.
Keep your phone truncated.
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, you're live, 808. Go ahead on the air.
David, I want to tell you that we are thinking of you. We're thinking of every one of you guys. We're putting a light around you for those of us who can't be there, and I'm ashamed that I can't be there. But we are putting a light around you. We love you. We want to see this resolved. We understand you can't go to prison. We understand. We love you. We're thinking about you all the time, and we're so sorry. I'm ashamed of my state. I'm ashamed of what people have said. I'm ashamed about people laughing. I'm ashamed. My cat's meowing here. My cat's yelling with me. I'm ashamed. And I'm so sorry.
It's understandable. We understand that. We understand that. It's just that there's a.
And a lot of people can't get here, but there's ways that you can help us where you're at. You can call your local congressman. You can call your local sheriff.
No, we just spread the word about it. Spread this YouTube video. And then that's the best way to, because you might not be able to, but if you spread this video and everything else about this event, then somebody else that might be able to come will, and that's what you can probably help out with if you want to.
I already have, you guys. I've told everybody on the East Coast. People don't know. People don't know. They're all in different parts of the country. They don't know what's happening here. They think it's happening in Texas or something. They don't even know. So I'm telling and I'm sharing, and we will do everything we can from where we are, and when we can get there, whether you're dead or alive, we will still go. Whether you are dead or alive, we will still go. Thank you for what you've done, and good luck to you guys. We love you.
We love you too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye, you guys. Love you so much. Bye.
Hallelujah.
We have next, we have 724, then we see 281 after that. Area code 724, you're up. Go ahead, you're on the air.
Hello, I just wanted to say that you guys have shown a lot of courage, probably more courage than I have inside me. Well, I got 2 kids to worry about, so I got to make sure they're taken care of. That's one of the reasons why I'm not out there. But before, the one thing I wanted to pass on is I've been studying the law system a lot lately, and if you guys do make it out and say you end up in a jail cell somewhere, study the Black's Law Dictionary. It's almost like a different language, and it'll help you understand. If you look at the legal system as more of a puppet show, play and act, you'll understand that there's a lot more going on behind the scenes than most people are aware of. And the first step to understanding the legal system is understanding the language they use. But that's all I wanted to say, and I just wanted to say God bless you guys, and hope you stay safe. You have a nice night.
Thanks.
Bye.
You too. Take care, buddy.
Okay, next caller is area code 281-407. We see you. You'll be next after 281. Area code 281, you're live. Go ahead.
Hey, David, it's a huge relief to hear that you guys are okay, that you're keeping warm, and that you're eating. We've been waiting to hear from you all day. My question is about
our communication for off. The FBI cut our communications off.
Yeah, we're doing this through a very crazy technology way. We're doing this through a three-way right now, so we're very lucky to be able to talk. So what was it that you're asking?
What's your ultimate vision for an end game here? Say the people do rise up to your cause and manage to change the system. What do you want to see built up in its place?
Well, I want to see the American people, first be able to take the stand and show the government who actually has the power. And I want good people to do it. I don't want to see riots. I don't want to see people burning and killing anything. You don't even have to have guns. People, power in numbers. Power in numbers, and I want to see Americans take back the country with the people, not for this corrupt voting system. I want to see the people take back the country.
Well, and do what with it? Do you want to see, separate sovereign states or some central federal government that's more representative?
I want to see America become the shining star, the shining light of the world that it was intended to be. I want to see this country spread its freedom, its love, its technology across the world, so that the world will never live in poverty or see suffering at that. That's what I want to see America be.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how we can do that, how we can get there. Like, what sort of organization is this?
The people need to unite, and we need to throw out the corrupt goods out of our country and put good people in there. We need to take back all the corruption, take it out of there. That's the first step. First step is to get rid of the corruption in our country.
Yeah, I agree that the corporate money interest has far too much influence over our political system.
Right.
Right. Well, thank you so much.
That's one. That's step two. Step one is America has to unite and get the balls to grow and get the strength, the courage to grow enough to step up against the tyrants.
Hell yeah.
You know, right now, they killed Lavoie. They murdered Lavoie, and everybody just runs away from the murderers. That's not right. We need to stand up against them.
Well, yeah, we've all been pretty conditioned to believe that if you raise a weapon at a cop, you're going to get killed. You know, and even if Lavoie didn't have one, that's the same old story that they're going with. And I think, you know, most people's concern is for our families, for our children, and for our own safety.
Yeah, we understand that. There's a lot of people who had to make sacrifices to get this country to where it was. And we're asking the men and women and children, you know, speaking of the age, or, you know, everybody, we need Americans to stand up and take the risk. Have to sometimes take the risk to preserve your freedom of your future generations and of yourself.
That's right.
People have to be willing to make sacrifices. The founding fathers, and all those people that fought against the British, the rest of they made a great sacrifices to get their country to go here.
So, what's your opinion on the Fed and the Federal Reserve and that whole system?
Absolutely corrupt. It's absolutely corrupt. The Federal Reserve System is like a parasite sucking off the blood of the Americans.
Yeah, I think that's a huge part of the problem that we're having with our economy now.
Yes, the Federal Reserve, the former Attorney General, he made a statement that the bankers are too rich to jail because they actually threatened the economy. So the Federal Reserve threatens the economy anytime we threaten them. So they purposely try to throw our economy into a situation where they can make demands.
Yeah, that's right. They're holding us hostage with our ability to, you know, meet our basic needs for life.
Right. And so even when the government officials admit that the bankers are too big to jail, what are the American people going to do? Because the justice system just admitted they can't put the criminals in jail.
Well, yeah, they see us as the criminals, you know, but they're never at fault.
So the American people have to take action into their own hands if the government isn't willing to fight for our rights.
So, what message do you want to send to all the people who really care about you guys and are worried about your health and safety right now?
I say that to the American people that our time here is limited. Our time, our days are numbered, and that we could go any minute and we don't have any communications besides this is probably the last time you guys are going to hear our voice. And so we're hoping for a miracle. We're hoping for the Americans to rise up and stand up for their liberty.
Okay, David, Sandy, Sean, Jeff, you guys have a lot of people out here who love you. Stay strong. I'm going to let it
We love you a lot.
Now.
Who supports us, we all love you a lot.
Hi. Thanks.
Okay, area code 360, you're up. 4007, you'll be next. 360, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
Hi, I was hoping to talk to David Fry.
Yes, this is he.
Yay! We have been following you since you got there. It is so good to hear you. Okay. Have you guys talked to, and I've looked, I thought I heard Sean talking to them. Have you guys talked to COWS, the Coalition for Western States? Representative Matt Shea? Are you guys, do you know who they are?
We do not, no.
Okay. They were at the Bundy Ranch. They came and stood at the Bundy Ranch. What it is a coalition. I think probably maybe Revolution Radio knows who Coalition for Western States is. I know you don't have internet, so you can't look them up. I've tried to send you messages on Facebook. He's Matt Shea is a Washington State representative and a huge constitutionalist. They're an awesome group, and I don't know, you can't get on the internet at all now, can you?
No, we're currently doing podcast. Go on.
They were down at the refuge, and you may have been there right when you first got there. Do you remember the representatives that came and talked when they came and visited for the afternoon?
Okay.
It might have been before you got there, but they want to help. And Michelle Fiore, I think you guys might have talked to Michelle Fiore. It is an entire coalition of state representatives. They were told they couldn't come. The what?
Fuck the police.
The what? I couldn't hear you.
I didn't say anything there.
Oh, okay. I heard somebody was that somebody else in the background? They stood on the Bundy Ranch. They came and stood at the Bundy Ranch as witnesses, and they want to help. You guys should talk to them. They will find a way to help. I've asked them. I know Matt Shea. I'm a medical cannabis advocate in Washington State, and so they stepped in and helped us in some pretty crazy situations, but they want to help you guys. So I don't know, is there a way for them to get a call into you? I can pass the information to them that you'll talk to them.
Well, I think there might be a way if you try to talk to the radio host later if you set something up with the other guy that's getting us through right now.
Okay.
Send
talk
an email to Mr. Green 7285@gmail.com.
I'm standing in another room where it will be totally quiet. Can you tell me that again? And I didn't have anything to write down with. Can you tell me the email again?
Yes, Mr. Green 7285
at
gmail.com.
Okay. So should I just email you and then we'll email it back and forth, and should I give COWS or Representative Matt Shea that email?
Right.
Okay.
Now that I've accomplished that, I'm sure that plenty of emails are going to be coming in, but I'll try to filter through it, and we'll label it however, and then and I'll try to find it. I'll send it back.
Okay. These guys, and they won't give up. They won't give up ever. It's just so good to hear you guys still there. It's been there is so many thousands of people out there. I wish you could see the chat room, David, for all the horrible things people have been saying. The whole chat room is just full of people that love you guys. So
thank you. Thank you all.
Okay. I'm going to get off the phone and I'm going to send that email. And if you guys can ask around, ask about COWS. I don't know who you can ask, but ask about the Coalition for Western States. Chris Ann Hall, and she's part of it. She's like their legal representative, but they're...
Hello?
Hi.
5959, stand by.
All right, so yeah. We'll try to get, hopefully they'll get a hold of us.
Yeah, they'll call in and call you. I know Representative Shea well. So awesome. You guys hold strong.
All right, thank you very much. We are just inundated with callers. I have to keep this as short as possible. Next caller, please, Mr. Rowe.
Okay, area code 407.
Hey,
Yeah, listen, hey, yeah, okay, hold on.
Thanks for getting out there. My thoughts are with all you guys. I wanted to reach out before anything happened with Lavoy, and I didn't, and so I'm reaching out now. You got a lot of people with you guys in spirit. A lot of us are kind of coming out of the woodwork now. Along with us, I'm sure there's even plenty more lurkers that have your guys back as well. I got two questions, and I'll try to make them brief. One, what are your objectives? The four people at the refuge, David and others. What are your objectives that you hope to accomplish before you leave? You guys obviously aren't going to live there for the rest of your lives. That's not going to happen. And I believe we all know what you're talking about. When the rubber hits the road, we're talking about a revolution. And I believe a revolution has been in the works for a while. And these things do take time. And unfortunately, bloodshed comes with the revolution. And and propagating this or whatever part you're taking. And I think this is unfolding on multiple stages. You have the local stage, which you guys are like under that spotlight. You have the national stage, which is our revolution, and then you have the global stage, which is the fact that we are the backing currency for the nation, and the whole world looks to our leadership for pretty much anything. So this is I think this is way bigger than most people realize. If you look at the amount of military assets the FBI has just moved in there, I mean, I've heard reports of just ridiculous amounts of Black Hawk helicopters, even beyond Waco. It makes Waco look like crybaby stuff. What are your objectives? When would you guys leave? And I'm even thinking in an art of war kind of front. If they're supplying if they're basically setting up a mobile command center, a mobile they're basically mobilizing on you guys. Art of war, that's where their supply lines are. We move our fight somewhere else. But that would leave you guys out there all by yourselves. Nobody wants that. So what are your objectives? Do you guys still is it now that you want the Ammons released and the Bundys released? And what would you guys like to see before you go home? Because I think a revolution takes a lot of time. So I guess my question is I want you guys to be safe. So do you guys have any clear objectives or any way where you guys move on from what you're doing right now?
Okay, my opinion, my one statement would be that the American people, if they want a revolution, they can technically do it right now. If the American people actually all just got done with whatever they're doing, drop what they're doing, just start driving out here. If there's enough people meeting up at these checkpoints, just one checkpoint at a time or whatnot, just hundreds and hundreds of people, the government has no choice but to stand down. The government cannot tell all its citizens, otherwise there's no workforce. So the Americans at one point have to realize that they need to throw the government an ultimatum. You don't even have to bring guns. You don't have to bring guns.
I might have to disagree with you there because I think they could do that. I think at this point, we're bringing guns to a drone fight. I think we're highly outclassed, and I don't think we really know what we're doing here. I think it would, this type of revolution would, I think what is occurring, what you guys are doing, what is unfolding right now, that brings about,
you don't understand that when you say that, you don't bring knives to a gunfight, whatever, when the American people decide to have a revolution, you guys are going to bring your little semi-automatic ARs and all this and whatnot, but the government always still has rockets and tanks and grenade launchers and grenades and rocket. They have everything, okay? And they got armored vehicles. So no matter what time that you decide to fight the government, you're always going to bring a pocket knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, you're always at a disadvantage.
That's what I'm saying. Power is in the numbers, not in the weaponry. It doesn't matter what weapons you bring. I say you can completely be unarmed and you can win the fight if you just have power in numbers. Americans, there's enough good people out there to just group together in one big horde and just push right through and show the government that there's power in the people.
If those numbers aren't currently in our favor, I think what we're looking for really is an overall a change of mind of the state of the populace. We need everybody else to get on board and see I think once people start realizing, hey, these things are really affecting us, we really are being invaded, they really are just seizing our land and selling it all overseas. And once we see these things at home, and you're right, I think it is a race against time. we might be, it might be at a point where it might already be too late. But
well,
you guys have any clear objectives, like for your own?
If you sit there and keep casting doubt in people's hearts, it's never going to get done. This is the time to you tell people you could do it right now. This can be happening. You can make this change in America right now, tonight, today. You could do it. That's what you need to be telling people, not casting doubt. Americans have the power to
cast doubts, but I just think you have to be responsible in how you go about it, because I think LaVoy is a great freaking person. Like I've never met him personally, but like that's a tragedy. Like that's a good dude to raise 50 kids. Like that's a tragedy. So I think in how you go about doing this, you want to minimize the amount of, especially innocent and good lives lost. There are people that get caught up in the crossfire. Like this is very serious. I don't think you could be as aimless as it was. Like this is tactical. Like they have entire command centers and commanders. Like you guys should at least be on the same page. Like you got to fight fire with fire. If you guys want to stand a chance. Like and I think I think the federal government has time and time again shown us that they don't play fair, and they don't need to play fair. And they don't, and because of that, like it's an unfair war that you guys are fighting, and I think that like if you're gonna fight it on that front, then like you guys gotta be more tactical and fight fire with fire,
Well, if that's your opinion, fight fire with fire, you're never going to win, because the government always has the better weaponry. The only way you're going to win this is with the people's support and with a lot of faith. And so you can win this battle without ever have to even lift a gun. That's what I've been trying to tell people. You can win this war without even having to lift a gun. Just quit paying taxes is maybe one. Just quit paying property taxes. All Americans all together at one point at the same time. What is the government going to do? Power in numbers, people. Rise up. That's what people need to do. All rise up together in numbers.
Yeah, but I mean, but then we're talking, that's a whole different argument. It's an economic argument. Money's printed out of thin air, quite literally. So it's like I said, it's a multifaceted front. I'm just wondering if you guys had any clear objectives that like you guys wanted to achieve, because and following the stories, that's the one thing that I don't think that like even in the alternative media, I don't see any headlines as to like what you guys there. And I think what you guys have called for is basically a revolution, and I think that's in the works. But is there any other clear objectives you guys have? I guess that's kind of my main question. I didn't mean to tear and rant on all the other stuff. So,
well, my clear objective is to show Americans, that you don't have to sit around and wait for something to happen. The Americans, like I said, they can make change happen within themselves. They don't have to rely on representatives, on congressmen, or presidents. If they really want some change, the Americans could do it at will. Just be smart about it.
Yeah, you're definitely leading by example. So yeah, I just wanted to know if you guys put any thought into that. But my thoughts and prayers are with you guys. I wish you the best of luck. I hope everything turns out great for everybody and this country. I'm sorry for everything that's happened, and you guys take care. Okay.
Hey, thank you. You too. Take care, buddy.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, we've got 251 and then 919. You'll be up after 251. 251, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
David Fry, I just want to go ahead and let you know, man, you've got some serious fortitude, and there are a lot of people that are admiring what you are doing. And I have to tell you, trolls get everybody angry. Don't let them get to you. There's always going to be those that are angry because they can't do what you're doing right now. So they're going to do their best to pull everybody down. Now, I do
right.
In regards to the division among patriots, what would you have to say to those that can't seem to get their act together, that keep arguing back and forth among each patriot? What would you say to them?
I would say that everybody has faults. The people need to realize to look past the faults and unite to fight the common enemy, which is the untruth, which is the people who want to spread the lies, all that. Those are the common enemies. So if we can realize that we're allies and working together, just look past the faults, forgive each other for the faults, help maybe even, if it's a mistake that someone's constantly making, maybe you can help each other, lift each other up and get past those. But we can't sit there and bicker and fight if there's the common enemy still out there.
Which is very true. And, I do have another question, David. dealing with, the federal authorities, have they shown any overly aggressive tactics? Flying drones super low, pop shots in your direction. Any attempts to get any aggression towards them?
I would say that the first sign of aggression was when the police opened fire on the vehicle in Lavoie. That's a sign of aggression. The second form of aggression was they came out here with a couple vans and unleashed this remote controlled drone that was flying very low, like right above us pretty much. And I had to shine a spotlight on it just to get it out of the way, and it flew away because I guess they can't see night vision with the lights on there. But that was kind of scary. They drove away, and now they cut off all our communications. Like, I can't make outbound calls. I can't browse the internet. Inbound calls are now limited. They're basically now almost about to snuff us out completely. So I'm really thinking once they hear about this, they're going to cut this communication out completely too. So they're pretty aggressive in a stance. They use a lot of mind games, a lot of manipulation to try to get you to back away and back down and whatnot. And eventually they're going to resort to force once you don't comply to their peaceful measures. But it's getting pretty scary now because we're about to be blacked out.
And what would you also say to anybody that is going to be media entering in the area? Have you noticed the FBI has been causing media or anybody that would be a type of media to be stopped?
A type of what?
Are they not allowing any type of media to have any coverage whatsoever of the area? Are they not allowing even anybody other than you guys to just talk to one or two people?
Correct. They haven't been letting anybody in, not even media. So this is like the only communication you're probably going to hear from the inside here.
Well, again, David, I want to tell you, you got some serious guts, man. And I hope every patriot listening to this will look at your example and understand that we are fighting a common enemy. I thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. You have a good one.
Okay. Next caller is area code 919 and then 765. You're in line after 919. Area code 919, you're up. Go ahead.
Dave.
Hello.
What's up, man? I love your live stream.
Hey, yeah, a lot of them are boring because those are more moments we thought we were about to be attacked, so I just wanted to keep it a live stream. But yeah, I'm glad you're watching.
Yeah, you guys rule, man. Do you remember the time when you guys were pooping?
When we were pooping?
All right, let's go to area code 765. You're live.
Awkward.
Hey, Mark, you don't know me, but I'm from Patriot Nation. This is Maha. I'm not going to ask you any questions because we're already on top of you, brother. You're one of the strongest little millennials I've seen in quite a while. We've spent 120 people for the last 2 nights trying to figure out how to get you 4 out of there. But we're glad to know that you're okay and that the comms are back up. And we're sitting here. Now we're debating what our next move is now that you guys don't want to be extracted out. And I just wanted to also personally tell you guys that we're proud of you, Sandy, Sean, you, and the fourth. They're probably listening right now on Zello right now live with you guys. And so now our move is to figure out what to do next. If you guys don't want us to come and get you, we got to figure out now what we're going to do next because we spent 2 nights of no sleep trying to figure that one out. So I'm proud of you.
All right.
All right.
Hey, thanks for the support and thanks for the concerns. Appreciate that. As far as extraction, I mean, hell, we can't just be fugitives for the rest of our lives. Obviously, you're gonna have to confront the enemy eventually, and so I think the best thing right now is to try to get. I've been telling people we need to start mobilizing a little army, of people to not fight but to make a stand. So I mean, the best stand to make right now would just be to tell the feds to get the hell out of here, and then they get out of the state, make them leave. That would be a good stand, and then from there, who knows what can happen with so many people.
Well, our plan is just to let you know, okay? Just to let you know where we are planning on 2,500 or more. okay? So just bear with us, and now that we know you're okay, we know our time is a little bit more. So you just hold tight, guys, and just try to keep feeding us to let us know you're okay online, all right? And I thank you guys for Revolutionary Radio for letting us hear from our boys and girls in there. And brother, hold tight, okay? And I will look you up when you're home safe and sound, too. So you guys just hold tight, and we're going to match it up somehow or another, all right?
All right, well, we'll hold it as long as we can, but like I said, tonight's probably the last night we'll have any kind of calm coming out of here. And we'll try to hold on as long as we can, but I recommend people still get here to find out the truth, if they actually wiped this out or what happened to us. But we'll still be here as long as we can.
Well, one last thing before you cut me off. If something happens to you four, they hope that God, they better be ready for it. So you guys have a good night. Be safe and be strong, okay?
Will do. Take care, brother.
All right, brother.
Thanks.
All right, and I want to remind everybody this is Revolution Radio at freedomslips.com. We've been covering this every single day since it started. It's freedomslips.com. It's also, you'll see it posted, it's very clearly injected into the live stream. We've had 909 callers, David. Everybody wants to talk to you, man. So let's just keep this rolling. And Mr. Rowe, thank you very much. I know you're doing overtime now. And anytime you got to take a run to the John, just go ahead and do it. Okay?
All right.
I understand. I'll be here. I just took one not too long ago, so I'll be fine for a while.
There you go.
I'm just worried about the feds come rolling in on us as we're doing this. That's my biggest concern, honestly. But I'll keep going as long as I can.
Okay, we've got 423, and then we're going to do 620. Just stand by. 423, you're up. Go ahead, you're live.
Hey, how you doing, David?
We're hanging in here, buddy.
Okay. I just want to let you know I'm calling on behalf of A9 Radio Live and the All Rights Matter show. We've been in contact with Brandon Curtis and the 3 Percenters down there that with the radio station, with the buffer support for you guys. Listen, we've been following everything, and I want to let you know something. When they first came out and said that you guys were you were fakes, you were phonies, all this stuff, there were a lot of people that believed that. And I want to say something. We doubted you at first, and there was a lot of people that doubted you. And I want to say one thing. They were all wrong. And you need to know that. You keep doing what you're doing.
I understand that the power of the media is pretty powerful, and they can slander people pretty well. When there's not enough information out there, there's a lot of lies that people can fall and believe. So I totally understand the confusion.
If you have anything to say to the people, what would you say to the people that have been brainwashed by the mainstream media? What would you tell them as far as don't listen to the media? Because we've been listening to your messages. You put out well over 50 videos on your YouTube channel. We've been following them all. We've been downloading them. We've been shopping them. We've been delivering them. So we've been putting the word out. What would you tell people, just to get them, to pull them away from that television set?
All right, so basically, the media, they got everything. They got everybody all divided, Republicans and Democrats, and they got the media for the Republicans and the media for the Democrats. But people need to realize that the media is keeping the people arguing for stupid little reasons, and they keep people divided constantly. So the powers that be, the main people pulling the strings, always have power over the people because the people are fighting. And people need to get past that. The environmentalists, they're Democrats. I love the Democrats and Republicans. They both have traits that are needed, but they both equally have bad traits. And so when one presidency, when one president candidate, is Republican, the bad traits of that side is exposed, and then it goes back to the Democrats. The bad side of the Democrats are exposed, and it keeps bouncing back and forth. So the people need to unite. The Republicans and Democrats need to unite and bring out the both good traits in both sides and stay strong with that core. Instead of swinging with these radical left wings and radical right wings, they're constantly keeping us divided.
I absolutely agree with you, and that's absolutely what we talk about on Anon Radio Live and the All Rights Matter show. Listen, I want to give a shout out to Revolution Radio. You guys are doing a tremendous job there. Anon Radio wants to show you love. Listen, we love what you're doing. David, I'm not going to take up too much of anybody else's time. I know there's a million people that want to talk to you now. I'm just going to tell you this one thing. Check your inbox on Facebook from the All Rights Matter show. I sent you a message there. I want to talk to you.
I don't have any communications if you're talking to me. I don't have any more net. They took that out.
My email, and I'll forward it to you.
Okay, I'll have your Gmail address. I'll make sure I get it to you.
Okay.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. David, you make sure you stay safe, and I'll be praying for you. God bless you guys.
Thank you. You too. Have a good one.
All right, now.
Okay, thank you. Our next caller is going to be 620, and then we have 432 coming up after that. 620, you are live. Go ahead.
Hey, David, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, this is Steve. I'm out of Kansas with Independent Media. We've been following this deal since day one, actually several months now. Some of the local patriots down here in Kansas are getting a lot of their information from me. What kind of message do you want me to deliver them tonight? They're in the middle of a meeting right now. I told them I would have to get out of the meeting to come in here and get with you because we've kind of lost all contact now that you've lost internet. So what kind of message would you like me to get delivered down here from Kansas?
Well, I think right now there's a lot of Americans and a lot of patriot groups really thinking right now. And, if there's a lot of them that agree that something needs to be done and they need to vocalize, I think there will be enough people to get something done, maybe even possibly change America for the better in one night. I mean, I think it's possible. If enough Americans get together and do something. So I think there's a lot of patriot groups out there that are thinking, and I think they should just agree, take a leap of faith, and then let's get this done. Let's get to work.
Right on. I can understand it completely. We were supposed to be up there by now, but we had a death in the family. We'll have the funeral for another few days. Once we do that, then we plan on coming up there. We've got actual good broadcasting equipment to try to get stuff out. But of course, we can't get into where you guys are at this time. But I've been trying to. I've been getting a lot of information from Pete and Deb and some of their associates. And we've been trying to keep the message out there.
Hey guys, give me a second here. I just got done talking to Deborah Jordan and let her know what was going on so she can let everybody over there know what's going on. And I want to thank you, David Fry, for coming on the air with us because all of these questions have been being asked for days and days, and now you can get all this cleared up.
Right, yeah, there's a lot of questions out right now, and the total blackout really killed a lot of people's things, I guess. But yeah, no problem.
We've been grabbing short clips of the important stuff of the videos that you put out. So those messages have been put out up until the point where you lost internet. So, the Patriots down here do know what's going on. It is, like I said, they're in a meeting right now. I had to leave the meeting to come in here. It kept interfering with my phone, and they kept disconnecting me, so I had to tell them I'll have to drop the meeting until I get done talking with you and getting the message that you want delivered to them.
I understand.
So if all works out well, we're going to have our funeral down here, and then we're still going to try to come up that way. Hopefully nothing happens drastically, and we're praying for you, and hope to see you in a few days up there.
Right, and I do want to let everybody know that I'm sure the FBI is listening in on this, and so if the government feels like there's a threat that's coming, then they're going to try really quick and fast to squash this. So I think our days are limited here. Our days are numbered.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. It's like I was discussing with the Patriots down here that even if they did let you walk right now, I'm afraid to just kick your doors in as soon as you got home. Their promise.
I guarantee you they will. I guarantee you they will.
their promise doesn't seem to hold a whole lot of water when they're promising Americans.
Yeah, it's coming to a point in time where the American people are going to be very financially strapped and technologically suppressed and kept under control. So a revolution in the future just only gets harder.
All right, David. Well, I'm going to let somebody else get in there. I just want to let you know that the Patriots in Kansas said that they were thinking about you. And like I said, I'm with independent media, so I just kind of pass the info along. I try to basically broadcast the other side because no one ever seems to want to do that. And like I said, if everything works out right, we'll be up there in a couple of days. I just hope and pray that nothing drastic happens and you guys get basically a safe haven up there.
I understand. Thanks for the support, brother.
All right, we love you, buddy. Keep it safe.
All right, next we have 432, and then after that we see you, area code 417. Just stand by. 432, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, this is Megan Reed from West Texas. David, Sandy, Sean, Jeff, you guys are awesome. People are on their way to stand with you right now. Do not lose hope. Now, I have something to say to the people listening. I just wanted to say to those that can't make it to Oregon, do not be let down. Stand up where you are. This is more than just Oregon. This is a stand for the entire United States. Inform the people in your community. There are many people still in the dark about what is even going on. For those that use kids as a reason for not being able to do anything, I have 3 kids, and I would rather stand up right now while I'm able-bodied so my kids won't have to do it when they come of age. As a mother, I would gladly give my life so my kids can lead a truly free life like our founding fathers wanted. People, you need to stand up for your rights. You need to stand up for your children's future, and we need to take America back.
Yes, we do.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
And this is coming from a mother, a 24-year-old mother in Texas, 3 kids. Y'all need to just start paying attention to what is going on. Do you want your kids to have to do this for you when you get old? Because I don't.
That's right. Yep. And then I don't want to see the government taking people's kids from their homes to fight another war. I don't want to see kids drafted.
I completely agree.
All right, thank you very much, caller. And we have the next area code is going to be 417, and we see you 573. You're up after 417. Area code 417, you're live. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Clovis. I'm a moderator of Watchman's News. I wanted to call in because I've been trying to reach everybody in God's given earth. Trent Loss used to go up to the refuge there, if David remembers. Hi, David. And he would do interviews. He has a radio broadcast, and he also did interviews with Hammond. He wants to get a hold of David to do an interview. So I will have to give that number to you, Revolution Radio, because I don't want to give it out over the line. It was Trent Loss, and he's been trying to get a hold of David. Also, I wanted to ask David, did he know that since Ammon and them took a stand at the refuge, if he knew what the other side, you can say, did? It's a Facebook page we're trying to get taken down. It's called Public Land Hunt Club. And they said since the Hammonds took the refuge, they're going around and shooting people's cattle that's grazing on ranches. And did you know about that? I mean, did you ever hear of something so asinine? Excuse my French.
You're talking about the Bundy Ranch, the BLM euthanizing the cows?
Yeah, it's a public land hunt. It's what it's called, Public Land Hunt Club. Trent told me about it tonight. And I looked it up, and they're going around shooting people's cattle that's on the ranches, I guess you could say the kept land that's grazing, and they're shooting them.
Okay. I see. They're starting. A bunch of people are trying to start a fight with ranchers letting the cows graze on public land.
Right. Well, they're shooting and killing the cows. These people are.
Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, I haven't heard of it, but it doesn't doubt. I don't doubt that there's people out there that'll do that. I mean, hell, you got a whole bunch of left wingers thinking that you can kill your baby in the sanctuary of the womb, So I wouldn't put it past them that they'd be out there killing cows.
Yeah, well, I asked Trent if he remembered you, and he said he remembered you being one of the techs up there. But he owns his own ranch. He used to come there and talk to him in private and do interviews. And he would like to do an interview with you. He said he'd like to talk to all four of you guys. And I'm going to tell you something. The people in Watchman's Chat, I'm a moderator there, they're going to hate me if I don't beg you to come down there, to come down. But after what happened to Lavoie, I'm sorry, I have to say, I applaud what you guys are doing. You're doing what Aaron would be doing if he was still there. And we have to keep our ground. We are starting to make noise, people. And people are saying so many ignorant things and calling you a loser and everything. Well, it's nice to know that they can sit behind their keyboards and be a keyboard warrior and not get out and do something themselves, whether it's on your side or against their side. But what I'm saying is we're praying for you. We hope for your safety. We love you guys. You are so making a stand. And you got courage. I give you that. You guys have courage. And I would love to know you guys in person at any time. You're welcome in my home anytime. Did you hear that, FBI? They're welcome in my home anytime. So you guys, please, be careful. Just understand something. You have a lot more people behind you than you think. And for all of those that want to put people down for what we're doing, like I told someone today, I called the courthouse. I was upset because it was Deb who was showing the people inside the courthouse while the rally was going on, pointing and laughing and drinking their coffee. I called the courthouse. I wish I would have got it on audio. But I'll go to my grave with this is the truth. The woman answered the phone giggling. I told her, David, I said, you know, you guys are only antagonizing, standing up in that window doing what you're doing when people down there are serious about what they're doing. She told me, quote, was what this woman said that made me call the sheriff's department after that. She says, well, look at how they're acting. Look at what they're doing. We didn't ask them to come here. Someone got killed. Who cares? That made me mad. So I called the sheriff's department, and I told the sheriff's department they're only antagonizing. You're going to get some of these radical idiots that don't care either way. They just want to go start trouble. And we're trying to do a good thing. After my phone call, they removed them people and put a deputy sheriff in the window. So, see, I'm over here trying to do what I can, and I'm going to tell you guys, we're praying for you. Please get a hold of Trent. He needs to talk to you. And if there's any way I can get this number to you through Revolution Radio, I'll be more than glad to give it to him. But Trent really needs to talk to you.
Right. You know, email that number. You know, put your name in the email, whatever call sign. Let's call it Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road. So email with the subject Rainbow Road to what is it, Mr. Green? What's that email that we want them to send we want her to send this number to this email? Mr. Green, what was it?
Hey David, it's Mr. Green 7285, and in just a second here, I got your mother and your father on speakerphone as well, and they're probably gonna want to say something to you.
Okay, well I'm gonna get out here. I'll just get this number to you as quick as I can. Okay, David, you guys please be safe. Okay, you're in our prayers.
We'll try. Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right, Bill and Statue over there. I understand that you are David's parents, and you guys want to say something to David right now. You guys are on speakerphone to each other. Hopefully this works out.
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, Mom. I love you. Love you, Dad.
Pray for that miracle, David.
Yeah, we're still praying for that miracle.
Yep. And I'm proud of you. You're standing up for America. That's very, very proud of you.
Thanks. I definitely try my hardest here. A lot of people, everybody here are trying their hardest to make a change.
Well, I'm proud of you, son.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it from you guys. Maybe this will be the last time we get to talk, but I'm glad that you guys said that. I'm glad everybody got to hear it.
You guys did? All right, well, we love you. I don't want to hold up, but I know you got a lot of callers want to talk to you. And you need the support of those people, so we'll let you get back to that.
All right, Dad. Hopefully I'll talk to you guys again sometime soon. So I love you guys. Have a very good night. Don't be too worried. Love you guys. Have a good night.
All right, bye.
And tell everybody else I love them too.
David said, tell everyone else that he loves them too.
Okay, we've got area code 573, and then 513 will be after that. 573, you're live. Go ahead.
Hi, David. I just tuned in. Are you one of the 4 that is still there at the refuge?
Oh, you're breaking up there.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you there.
I just tuned in. Are you one of the 4 that's still there, stuck at the refuge?
I'm one of the 4, yes.
Oh, well, I just want to say y'all are in my thoughts and prayers, and my sympathies go out to the Lavoie's family. What can we as citizens and Americans do here at home, those of us that wish we could be there but can't? What can we do locally that would make a difference or show support?
Well, locally, I would start getting everybody that supports the cause. I would get you guys all to try to make a passage through to the refuge. Honestly, I would try to get the refuge open again. And then hopefully all the patriots that are hopefully coming across the nation, we can get them a clear passage into the refuge.
Okay. I do kind of stay in touch with my state's militia. Honestly, I hate to say it, I've seen times that I've been disappointed in some of the numbers that are willing to get involved. I'm hoping now maybe that things will change and more people will stand up with y'all, because only in numbers are we going to be able to take this country back.
I know it's such a shame. It's such a shame to see that our country, they can rally up in numbers for useless events and bad causes, but for a constitutional cause that the American people were lacking in numbers here. It's a shame. I know.
Well, my continued prayers are with y'all, and hopefully, and I hate to say it, but with what happened with Mr. Milliken, with Lavoie, hopefully now some people are awake. I mean, this is just an outrageous, cold-blooded murder.
I just want to let everybody know that Lavoie, he was pretty cool guy. I wish I could know him, but I just want to let everybody know I heard his voice coming out of the sky not too long after his death, so I know he's still out there. I know he's still watching, and he's telling everybody to stand strong.
Well, bless you, Danny, and y'all stay strong and keep the faith that more people are going to stand with you.
Absolutely.
Y'all take
Hallelujah.
care.
Well, you too. Have a good one. Thanks for your concerns and your prayers.
Well, thank y'all for standing up for all of us.
Thank you.
Okay, we've got the next caller on the line is area code 513, and then after that we see you 573. Stand by. 513.
Hey, David, it's your buddy Nick.
Nick, bro.
Yeah, what's up, man? Dude, I'm glad I can
Oh my God, Nick! I can't believe I'm talking to you, buddy.
I know, dude. It's been a long time, and I'm sorry I haven't contacted you more.
No, everybody's been strapped in their own problems within this country this day and age. So I understand everybody's got their problems. So I don't expect a call, but I am so glad to hear your voice here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear yours too, dude. And I just wanted to say, keep it up, dude, and keep spreading that message of the peaceful part of it. Not so much bringing up arms, but getting people to rally together and spread the word through the internet. Facebook is an amazing thing. If more people spread it, it could be a thing, and we could outweigh the media that is like tarnishing your name and everything else. So I think that's a good message you're spreading, dude.
Right. Yeah, the people just need to stand united here. Quit letting this media work as puppets for the evil side and keeping us divided. People just need to look past all the lies.
Yeah. I feel you, buddy, and I miss you, man. I hope you all stay safe over there and everything.
I understand, Nick. But we're safe for now. We're safe for now. I can't promise you anything, but we're staying strong and we're using all the prayers we can get. We've seen a lot of call signs out here, you know. So I know Father in Heaven's watching over us dearly.
Yeah, man, and I'm gonna keep you in my prayers, dude, and I'm gonna do whatever I can. You know what I mean?
Yep, I understand.
All right, I love you, buddy.
Hey, I love you too, Nick, and kiss your little kitties, your little two kids. They're cute as hell. And then love your wife. You guys are a great family.
Keep it up, brother. I love you.
Love you, Nick. Take care, buddy.
All right, bye.
All right, next caller is area code 573. You're up.
Hey, David, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Could be better.
You could be better. I understand, brother. Listen, I was talking to Sean over the weekend, and of course, since communications have been down, I haven't been able to talk to Sean. But I just wanted to say, you know, you've got a lot of the country behind you guys, and what you're doing is right. You know that. You know, we're all in your corner. The ones that are not are uneducated and misinformed. But from this point on, David, you know, you got balls of brass, brother. Stand in there and stay the course. You know, I don't even know how to understand for a second what you're going through, but you're doing it for us, and we need to get behind you guys. So with that said, brother, I'm gonna
thank you.
You're welcome. We love you. What's that?
We can't wait to get out of here to tell this wonderful story.
I know that, Sandy.
Yeah, hey, guys.
Sean Ken said hi.
What's that?
I said, tell Sean Ken said hi. And Doc Green wants hey, brother. And Doc Green wants to talk to you guys again. He wants to put you back on.
Yeah, hey guys, I really want to interject something. Now we have had a couple of callers that are just trolls. Actually, every caller that we have gotten, except for 2 or 3, have been supporting you guys. So that really kind of shows the support you got, because 99% are in support, and then we had 2 trolls.
Hell yeah, 99%, David.
Satan is really out there. We know that.
Hey, Ken and Missy, love you guys. I'm going to make room for somebody else. Stay the course. Godspeed. We love you from Missouri. Do your thing, guys. I'm out.
Thanks for the support, brother. Thank you.
All right.
Take care, David.
Next in line, we have 214, and then after that, we see you 747. Stand by. 214, you are live on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Jeff Staggs. I'm out of Texas. I'm wanting to let David know that we are gathering at the Texas State Capitol this Saturday, and our message is that it's force, not freedom, not tyranny, and not terrorism. And it's a bunch of patriots that are getting together, rallying at the Texas State Capitol, and we're going to have their song and bring these folks up and try to rally some militia together out of Texas.
Be careful of that, because that's what we are doing here, and look at where we're at now.
Yeah, the feds, you guys are going to have to do it smart, because they're going to be infiltrating. The FBI are listening to everything. They are infiltrators. They will bring in people to sabotage the cause. So you guys got to be careful how you guys assimilate and rally up. But I recommend,
we had a peaceful rally too, and look at how it ended up.
I really recommend people just try to get mobilized and take a stand against the government. And there's you got to have an objective that you guys are fighting against. So my suggestion is I don't know if you guys have time. I don't know if Saturday will be sufficient enough. You guys, I don't know what you'll be fighting for at that point after it's wiped out.
It's already been planned. We've got 3 different authors, 2 different militia commanders coming, It's been planned for weeks, and the events that happened out there happened after this, and while it's in the planning stages. And we've got approval from the state capitol. We've got all kinds of people, but we want to let you know you're going to be part of this in prayer and thought and in organizing. That's exactly what we're doing, is organizing and beginning that conversation between a big group of people.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's
This is organized too, and they don't like to see that organization. They want to tear us down for using our rights.
yeah. They infiltrate and they'll try to tear it down. That's what she's saying.
Understood. Well, God bless and be safe.
Hey, God bless you too, and Godspeed.
Thank you.
All right, next caller we have is area code 747, and then we see you 210. Stand by. 747, go ahead.
Hi, David. I love the live streams.
Thank you.
I just want to put the word out there. I think the best way, I think you guys can raise a little money if Sean, Jeff, and yourself gang bang Sandy and sell it to...
Okay, the next caller is area code 210. Go ahead. 210, are you there?
Hi, is this with David Fry on the line?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Hi, David. I just wanted to call in and just let y'all know that we're thinking about you and praying for you and everything. There's been on the I've read just on different Patriots pages and different sites that the lady that's with you, she's pregnant, and so
No,
she's
not pregnant.
There was a girl here that was pregnant, but she left. And
Okay,
they're
I was-
confusing me with her.
Okay, and y'all are from Elko, right? The married couple.
They are married, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just saw that they were from Elko, is what the organ there was putting in. I was just calling because I'm from Battle Mountain. But I just wanted to say what is really sad and what I think, in my personal opinion, is an attack on you guys, is there's the four of you, and I have my husband. Going into something like this, you go in together on that. And honestly, in my opinion, with the FBI saying, we'll release 3, but we're going to keep the 4th. It's the husband. I mean, how, as a wife, I see you can't just leave your husband behind or your friends. So I don't really see that the FBI wants us to come out as a peaceful end. They're trying to separate you, separating husband and wife, and that's dirty.
Right, that's what they're doing.
Okay,
and
yeah.
the charge that they have on him is bogus anyhow, because
He was here 4 days. I was here 3 weeks, and I don't get charged with that charge, but he does. So there's something fishy going on.
Well, that's my first thought, too, because that's the easiest way to say, oh, we want peaceful, a peaceful ending, but how are you going to do that to separate a husband and a wife? You don't do that. You're not going to leave your husband.
yeah,
So-
and we offered them, but they wouldn't accept.
I can't leave a brother behind.
Exactly. The 4 of you are in this together. So now, they're going to have to let all 4 of y'all go because they know that you're not going to leave. But I just wanted to let you know that we are praying for you. I'm really sad that they shut down your site, and absolutely, I wouldn't. The 4 of you stay together because the tricks. They said that the other ones could come out. They saw the charges against them when they walked 7 miles to the checkpoint. And
So you're talking about Jason Patrick got arrested after he walked 7 miles. He was told he was safe to leave and he was going to be free to go home, but that wasn't true.
Right, that's also what I've heard as well. So I think the 4 of you just need to stand together. I don't know if you've seen the horrible video that's been out with Leroy's execution, but it's very horrific. And they continued to fire on that vehicle even after he was down, knowing that everybody was in that truck.
Yeah, they were trying to exterminate them. Absolutely.
Yeah, so you guys together, stay safe. We're praying for you, and just know that the American people see that this is a dirty move too, trying to separate the husband and wife, because they know that a wife and a husband aren't going to separate. I mean, that's just a ridiculous demand on their part.
Right, and their peaceful resolution, it's bogus. There's no such thing as a peaceful resolution. If they wanted peace, they could just let everybody go home in peace, and we offered to do that, and they won't do it.
I agree, and and you know, just our prayers are with you. Stay safe, please, and hopefully we will soon come out of there. I know you guys are probably cold and ready to come out, but you're doing a great thing, and I wish we could be there with you.
We appreciate the prayers and the concerns and the love. Thanks for talking to us, for reaching out.
Thank you so much. I understand.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good night.
Okay, the next caller we have is area code 513. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was calling in to talk to David.
This is he.
On.
Hey, David, Uncle D here. Just want
Hey,
you to know
what's
that
up,
I'm
Uncle
so
D?
proud of you. Very, very proud of you, son. Okay, you're starting to see the light on this, and I think you're really starting to do this the right way. You're going to be that next leader, man. Okay. And
I'm
all
trying to. Yeah, I hear you, Uncle D. I'm trying to set a good example. I never saw myself as a leader. I don't think I'll ever be a leader, but I'll always stand by anybody's side to fight for the Constitution.
Well, I think that you're the new beginning of what's coming in the United States, Daniel. And David, I mean, you know, you're just so smart in what you're doing. Just keep on the right track, okay? Keep on the right track. Keep saying the right things. There's a whole lot of people that are coming to support you. But I want you to know, no matter what, we love you. We're very proud of you. And we do want you to come home safe eventually, okay?
I understand, Uncle D. But a man's got to do what a man's got to do. Hopefully I get to come home through this. I definitely want to see everybody and give everybody hugs again. And so I appreciate you calling, Uncle D. That means a lot to me. I love you a lot.
Honestly, I want to know who the hell is going to go support him. It just seems like everybody's pretty scared, and 3% is leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, people need. When I got word of it, I packed up and left pretty quick. Pretty much the next day is what I did after I told everybody I had to go. I mean, I quit work and got out here as soon as this I had a word of the event. So. I mean, I was pretty quick. I took a leap of faith. I was woken up out of my bed by a higher power just to get here. And so I know I have to be here, and I hope Americans realize that the higher power is guarding and watching.
I think it was meant to be.
I feel that way, too. Whatever the outcome, I feel it was meant to be.
All right, well, you be safe. We love you.
Love you, Uncle D. Tell everybody I love them, too.
Okay. See ya.
Okay, next caller on the line is 864, area code 864. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, Dave.
Hey.
What's up, man?
978, please.
You're hard.
864.
You're hard to hear.
You there?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Hey, and I'm just let me get my phone audio right here. All right. I was on a little delay. What's going on out there, man?
We're holding our ground. We're waiting for some kind of miracle to happen. We're still standing our ground. Don't know how long, but that's what we're doing.
You got your candles?
We got candles. We got a campfire. We got enough what we need to stay here for at least a couple. We'll be here for a while at least. but we don't know how long until the feds kick us out. That's the biggest concern now.
You don't have the high ground?
Now we're actually in a pretty vulnerable position here. I mean, if the feds come in with their guns blazing, I mean, we're going to lose no matter what ground we got. There's 4 of us and hundreds of them, so we're definitely outnumbered. We're out in the open right now.
Well, that's how the militia started, man. Yeah. I mean, that's what they say, you know. I mean, today you join the military, they tell you got a better chance of living in a war overseas than you do driving on a highway.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah. But back then it was a suicide mission, right? They call that terrorism today. That's why you're labeled that, because you're willing to fight for your country.
It's not right in line. I don't know what the delay is, but really.
Well, it's I wouldn't call this a suicide mission. It's taking a stand. I mean, I wouldn't call it a suicide mission.
I wouldn't either. But I mean, that's what the original the military originally, who founded this country, knew they were up against odds. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, George Washington and them had to use some tactics to
absolutely
to beat their numbers.
Yeah, the Lexington moment already happened. That was Lavoy.
Lavoy, yeah.
And many others, you know, many others.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Just,
it's a shame. It's a shame that after Lavoy's death, a lot of people, you know, tucked tail and ran.
It really
I spoke
is.
with Lavoy on many occasions. He didn't like cowardice, and we didn't build walls, you know, bulletproof walls and stuff in here to run away from them. We were supposed to guard them.
Absolutely.
I helped build some walls here, some barricades.
Yeah, it's like a fishbowl scenario too, though. You know, I mean, with all the surveillance and everything going on, anybody who heads that direction is GPS tagged. I mean, they know anybody in the country who's heading west at this point. You know, they've been doing that for 20 years. So, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, the people who really want to stand up and fight are just going to have to stand up and fight on their own, because they don't want people to get together. They don't want leadership. That's their strong point. You can't talk, you can't communicate, you can't organize. I mean, that's the whole point. You know, so, I mean, if people are really going to fight for a good cause, they're going to have to fight by themselves and be willing to die for it.
Right. It's in the future. In the future, the people are going to be hiding and fighting within their own, you know, from their own homes, because the government won't let them mobilize. Like anytime in the future, people try to mobilize, they'll be shut down quick.
They're going to be hiding in their attics like Anne Frank. I mean, we're under Nazi tyranny. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So anyway,
Americans need to realize that right now is a good opportunity for the true-hearted Americans to unite, and we can get something done, and we can get this country changed in just a matter of days, not years.
But you know, I'm on the East Coast here, and you know, it's a little different. I've lived in Seattle, I've lived in Colorado, and it's a little different out there. Here on the East Coast, you can't really organize. They watch you from the day you're in preschool. You know, I mean, you're targeted. They know what you're doing every day. You know, there you had freedoms. I don't know if you do anymore, but you know, I mean, that's what they're doing. They're closing in. Basically, they put you in a psychological prison where you can't leave your house. Everybody in your neighborhood, you know, if you say something on the phone to your friend that they don't like, they point at you and let you know they're watching you and shit like that. You know, I mean, that's coming that way. It's coming that way. So if you're going to stand up and fight, everybody better do it now. Because it's already... Yeah.
This is the days of Anne Frank right here. We have checkpoints for no...
Yeah. It's coming. It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
Drawing people's blood at the checkpoints, taking people's blood now forcibly?
Oh, they can take your blood from us. I mean, they can get your... It ain't even about blood. It's DNA. They can scrape it off your freaking car door, whatever, you know what I mean? God, they know who's right. They know who they want and who they don't. It's just it's a group. It's a loop. If you ain't in it, you ain't in it. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. I don't know.
Well, the government has become Gestapo at this point. They're mafia now.
Well, they always do, right? I mean, that's history. I mean, blah. That's how it goes. So I mean.
Well, our government didn't start as a mafia. Our government used to be common people, good people in there, but now it's been hijacked. So it's Gestapo mafia now. I'm not anti-government. I just want to make that clear. Everybody here is not anti-government.
Mafia is family, mafia is loop, mafia is government. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's all the same thing. Yeah.
Well, the government was supposed to be we the people, but right now it's become an oligarchy.
Well, because because the money is being spread around the world, and there's not enough money to take care of Americans like there used to be, so everybody has to sacrifice a lot instead of a little. And yeah, I mean, basically they sacrificed a generation after 9/11 that came out and said basically, any males between the age of 18 and 35 were terrorists, white single males, white males who weren't happy because they weren't getting laid were terrorists. I mean, that's a pretty overgeneralized statement, but hey, that's what they did. They sacrificed a generation. So you can recover it now for your generation. I guess you're I don't know what your age is, but you're a millennium. I was a generation before you. They sacrificed my generation. A lot of suicide.
Well, a lot of people have been making sacrifices, like World War II and I, and a lot of these wars, they were started by bankers, and people actually researched history. These wars could have been prevented. A lot of people made sacrifices that weren't needed. But right now, time is needed when people need to now make a sacrifice for a real righteous cause. And that's what we're asking is the Americans to stand up, unite, make a sacrifice, and fight for the rights of our freedoms for the future generations and our generation.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are going to be cut when we globalize. Basically, you have a lot of. I mean, when you spread the money out and the wealth is 95% in one country, and all of a sudden you have to spread it globally. Yeah, a lot of people are going to die in this country. So that's what they're doing, and that's just that's what people are fighting for, and that's what people are going to fight for, and you got to fight for it. I mean, we want our freaking country, I mean, globalization, yes, I know it's NASA and everything. They go up, fly up in space and think that they're going to civilize the moon or Mars, and they look down and say, oh, that planet down there is a bunch of people just arguing and fighting, and we need to just get them all together and, deal with it so that we can, go off into space. But, hey, I mean, look at the dinosaurs. If they said that, they weren't that smart, right? Because they didn't have a chance. Not really anything has a chance. Any living thing on this earth, what needs to bring us together is the only thing that we all have in common is we're all going to die. And if everybody could just accept that and move along with it peacefully and quit, trying to, protect their own progeny and, you notice people with kids, they don't want to come out and fight.
Caller, I need you to sum it up so we can move on. I need you to sum it up so we can move on because calls are coming in hot. Thank you.
All right, well, I'll sum it up. I'll just say simplify,
There you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Simplify.
All right, area code 978, and then we see you 804. You're coming up next. 978, go ahead. You're on the air. Area code 978, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I've been listening, David. Good to hear you. I hear you talk a lot about we the people, and I'm curious, because there's a lot of talk about withdrawing consent, and I've heard you guys the issue with Sean and whatnot, and my understanding of government, of the Constitution, being that it's to control the government, and it has nothing to do with we the people. That we are separate and apart from that as people. But most people forget that they act as persons when dealing with the legal system. So I guess it was just, my question would be, is just to reiterate that none of you four have caused any harm, injury, or loss to another man. What you do to a person, defined as an actor in a play, is doesn't even matter if you haven't caused harm to a man.
Yeah, we haven't caused harm to no one.
I'm sorry?
There's a beep in the middle of that talk, so I must have missed something. But yeah, we haven't hurt nobody.
Yeah. So, well, that's something that I've worked with in my own. Is that the whole legal system is the distraction. The legal system is a makeup. We operate on two different books of definition. We have words that are written. We that have dictionaries, and then we have other things, the legal system that operates with terms and phrases, which has nothing to do with definitions. But we as man live on principle, and it's written on our hearts, and we don't need any words, anything written in black or white, anything on an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. We are not persons. Man represents a person, but a person is not a man, and as man, we are third dimension, and a person is second dimension. And I just feel like it's important to get that through, especially for Sean, I guess, in the reality that he hasn't harmed anyone. No matter what we say, there has been no harm done. So therefore, no man could come forth in a court of law, at least a court of record, and claim as such without verification, because there hasn't been any. And that was all. I just wanted to posit that upon you.
Right. Okay. So I see what you did. You're giving him an excuse. If he happens to go to court, then you're giving him something to work on.
Well, as a man, I get paid for orders, right? You get paid for orders. There is nobody that can order you to do anything, because authority means dictator. That's the definition of authority. And since there is no dictator over us as man, maybe as persons, yes, there is, but as a man, as a people, there is no dictator. So we take orders. If somebody has an order, you can apply with the order. If it is against your wishes, then you have the right to claim and make a claim to get paid for those orders. And so it's a whole process of understanding court decorum. And I think that's a lot of what people have lost today, is the knowledge set that used to be known. John Brown knew what that was and how that operated through claims, demands, and redress. And you could check out John Brown's elocution, and that's just a historical point. But yet the whole system changed in 1860. We no longer operate on a constitution that, again, it was for the people, but it wasn't to control people. It was mainly just to control the government. It had nothing to do with people. People stood separate and apart in courts.
Right. I hear you. But yeah, all these legal definitions and all these technical terms and all that stuff, I think that causes people to lose common sense. So you call it, you can follow these laws and call a person of being a man. I don't know. You can make all these definitions, but you lose common sense in that process.
Absolutely. I think just because something's written down and because somebody thinks they know how to read, they think they know what they're reading when they're reading a legal document, when it doesn't operate that way. It's a whole different book. And you have to have a lawyer to operate in legalese. In the realm of a court of record, there are no lawyers. It's man to man. You stand as a man in the court of record. And you have to know the process for doing that. And it's just standard court decorum. And it has nothing to do with lawyers. That's all. Thank you.
And thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, next caller in line is 804, and then we do see you 541. If you can please mute 804. You're live on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, David. This is calling from Virginia. We support your cause. Each hour, each day that you stay, support for the cause is building. Although I think we've really lost we've lost this particular battle, I think ultimately we're going to win the war. There would be no reason or nothing held against you if you guys negotiate a tactical retreat at this point. Actually, I think that's what we would fight.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah, 202, if you can mute, please. 804, continue.
Yeah, so a tactical retreat is fine. As long as you get out safely. Do not let them bait you into a firefight. Right now, we have the moral high ground. Shot somebody in cold blood. But so I don't want you guys to diminish our cause. So if you can get out there safely. Is there? I don't know if this can be done, but if there's any third party that can come to your aid to negotiate your release from the refuge, I think that's your best course of action. But do not be baited into a firefight.
Well, my opinion on that is we already lost one good man, and America tucked tail and ran. So if America loses 4 more good people, I would have never. So I think I'm going to stay. I'm not going to tactical retreat. I'm going to stay.
No, I'm just saying that wouldn't be held against you if you did, because whether we've lost this particular battle, we're not going to lose the war. Too much support is building for you. What I'm stating to you is stay or go. You've served the greater good. Don't let them bait you into a firefight. Obviously, take up defensive positions, and if you're shot at, go at it. That's your choice. But what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to silence you without witnesses. So we need witnesses on the ground, and we need people fighting for you, so that this can come to a peaceful resolution for you guys. Unfortunately, I fear that that's not going to happen. I think that the cause, while support is building, it's going to take 6 to 8 months for people to really catalyze, come to your aid.
Right. It's going to take. It really took me 3 days to get here, and then I was in bad weather. I mean, it doesn't take months. It takes. If people had it in their hearts to do something, I mean, they'll just pack up and do it. But we want to see what the faith of the American people is. I mean, do the American people have enough faith to make a stand? And I mean, if America took a stand a lot earlier, Lavoie Finicum would still be alive today. So if America wants to continue to wait to take a stand, a lot of good people are going to die in the process. So you guys can wait, but you're going to be losing a lot of good people.
Well, realize they have this lockdown. They're damnedest to keep a lid on this. This is not being played in mass media. The alternative media is getting the word out, but it's getting out slowly. It takes numbers to win this war, and it will come. It's just I fear that the numbers that you need, hundreds out there on the ground who are willing to march through those gates to get you out safely, are going to come too late. I hope it comes. I'm praying for the miracle, and I wish people would get off their ass and help. But just take care, and I hope you get out safely.
I understand. Thanks for your concerns, brother. We'll try to hang in there. Hopefully reinforcements arrive.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we have area code 202. Go ahead, you're up.
Thank you. Aaron Wilson here from Alt Media Radio. Mr. Fry, thank you so very much for your work. I have just a few questions. Can you give a sense of what you thought Pete Santilli's overall effect was on the whole standoff?
I personally think Pete Santilli shone a lot of light on the subject. I personally had conversations with him where I said, I didn't agree with some of his tactics, and I've heard a lot of rumors about him being a Fed. But I personally, I don't like going off of gossip, and so I never looked at him that kind of way. But me and him had some interesting conversations. I thought he shed a lot of light on the subject. Without him, I don't think a lot of people would be as aware as they are now, since he has quite a large fan base. So I accept, and I'm glad that he helped the cause. I thought he was a fine member.
Okay. And just quickly, I want to say something to Mr. Anderson there. I really love that video he did about telling the militia to come get some. I thought that was a classic statement.
Who said that?
your compatriot there, Mr. Anderson, is it, with the sort of heavy set fellow?
Sean Anderson. He said, come get some.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, I wasn't there exactly when you were saying that. I think I was out doing something, but I heard it brought a lot of news. But he said some things, but we all had the mindset that the feds were really coming in that night, and they're coming in to kill us with their tanks and their machine guns, and so a lot of things were said or done out of straight fear.
Let me ask you, is there another YouTube channel or Facebook page or something where you talk about other topics, political topics like these Khazarian mafia, Khazarian, you went into the whole thing, who's real, who's not, this sort of thing. Do you have any other work?
No, my only channel is my channel, Defend Your Base. I had a website, but it got taken down from ICANN because I registered it to the White House.
Is your YouTube channel then out of commission?
My website's out of commission. My YouTube channel is okay, and my Facebook channel, Defend Your Base, is I think okay too. But I can't update either of them right now. I don't have any internet.
Okay, so you are available over the phone at least going forward.
What's that?
You're available over the phone then.
Right now, this is the only communication I have, which is a very weird setup right now, and I think they're going to take this out after tonight.
Well, let's hope not. Let me ask you something. Are you guys able to sleep indoors, or do you have to sleep under those tents between the cars?
We're sleeping in the and in the cars.
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? There was a beep.
We're sleeping anywhere it's warm, buddy.
That's good. I was just concerned. Now, did you hear today that Lavoy Finicum's body was sent to his family, and there was 9 bullet holes in it? Did you hear about that?
I didn't hear about the 9 bullet holes, right? I hear they're going to have a funeral on Friday.
Yes, it was posted on the Bundy Ranch page or the Pete Santilli page, one of the two, that they've got his body, and there's 9 bullet holes in Lavoy Finicum's body, and the gun that they allege he was trying to pull out came up stolen. The lady ran the serial number through Pacific Patriots Network, she said, Lavoy Finicum's family, and the gun has come up stolen 2 years ago. So do you think Lavoy Finicum would have a stolen gun in his possession?
Where was it stolen from? Does it say what state?
No, we don't have all the details. It looks like so they dropped the gun on him, maybe.
Well, the cops have access to all those, criminal guns and stuff. I don't see Lavoy as a man who would carry around a gun because he had a lot of legal guns.
Right, exactly. There would be no need for that. Exactly. Do you believe these accounts from the witnesses? And have you had a chance to listen to any of the witnesses who were in the truck when the big shoot down happened there with Lavoy, the other witnesses who lived?
All right, can we stand by him? Hey, guys, can we
heard one of the witnesses was saying he was charging the police. I hear that witness is also an informant. So there are some witnesses that are actually just informants. And so they're going to make up lies and they're going to say shit that's not true.
Okay, last thing. Blaine Cooper said yesterday that he's in Nevada with 100 of the militias that were there previously, before they bugged out. They may be planning a counterattack. They've huddled up in Oregon, in Nevada someplace, 100 and Blaine Cooper. Now, what's your sense of Blaine Cooper? Do you think he'll come in to save the day?
Hey, hold on, guys.
Blaine
Guys,
Cooper, there's a lot of speculation on him. There's a lot of rumors going on about Blaine Cooper. If he wants to redeem his character, then he should try to get that done. But I recommend don't try to use force at first or anything. Everything's in self-defense. So but the power in numbers.
all right. Hey, guys, hey, everybody, hold on. Hey, everybody, hold on a second, okay? First of all, I can tell you right now, I just talked to Blaine Cooper's stepmom. He's in Idaho. They sent money to the grandmother of the kids on the wife's side to go get the kids. We know that. After that, I have no idea what happened in from there. But remember, I understand that a lot of other stations and other channels want to come in here, and that's fine, and do their bits and pieces, but we do have call after call after call coming in. And that's why I keep saying, let's keep this let's just keep this brief. All right? So thank you.
Thank you very much. And bless both, all four of you. We're praying for you.
Thank you. Thank you. We could use all the prayers in the world right now.
Okay, 541, thank you for being so patient. Go ahead.
Hi, David. Can you hear me?
Can hear you good. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Okay, I have no questions for you. I have a statement. Get out of my state. You do not represent what we believe here. Go home, or you will be begging for the FBI to come and take you away. I guarantee. Get out of my state now. That is all.
Hello? Tell the FBI to let us all go home, and then we win. But, it's not going to happen, so.
All right.
And
So
this isn't your state. This is our country.
all right. Well, anyway, you made your statement. Who's next?
We have 210 is on the line next.
Hi, I'm sorry. It's me again. I had called previously, and I spoke to the husband and wife. The last caller was saying that Lavoie's body had been released and that there was 9 bullet holes. His daughter actually came out on there, and I believe his niece, and they said that the stolen gun was not true. That was misinformation. The family had asked for that to be taken down off the website. And also, Cliven Bundy, they didn't verify how many bullet wounds he had, but they did verify that the gun was not stolen. That is not true. That's incorrect information. And then I just wanted to read, this is from Cliven Bundy, and I got it from Cliven Bundy's website. It's to the Harney County Sheriff David Ward, courtesy copied to Oregon Governor Katie Brown and also President Barack Obama. It was mailed, certified, and emailed to the above, also the internet to the world. And it says, Dear Sheriff Ward, this notice that we the people of Harney County and also we the people of the citizens of the United States do give notice that we will retain possession of the Harney County Resource Center. And then in parentheses, this is the Mallard National Wildlife Refuge. Remove all federal and state policing agents out of Harney County. Place a Harney County Sheriff Guard post at the entrance road of the Harney County Resource Center, stopping all from entering or exiting for a time. And then it says, I swear or affirm that the above and foregoing representations are true and correct to the best of my information, knowledge, and belief. It's signed by Cliven Bundy, 2/1 of 16. It was witnessed by, the name is spelled Mayarate, and the last name is Cuellar. She's a notary republic of the state of Nevada. So it looks like, I don't know what exactly that means, that if they're coming in to help you guys. But I also heard the interview with Ryan Bundy's wife. Now, I know that the lawyers have came out with him on and said to go home, hug your families. But Ryan Bundy's wife did a lengthy interview, and she actually says that they would tell you to stand your ground. So I don't know if they're trying to get you guys to go by having a lawyer go in there and make up a statement. But if you type in Ryan Bundy's wife, you'll hear her. It's an 11-minute interview she gives. And also, there was one more point. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. My mom wanted me to ask you guys about the dogs that came in. The little
Well,
dogs.
we know that Ammon Bundy's actually being threatened that if anybody else is hurt or injured in this process, that he will be held liable. And so he's he's basically being held hostage. So he has to help with the police to try to resolve the situation in a peaceful manner, so he can't be held liable. And so I don't think he should be held liable because this is our own choice. This has nothing to do with his choice. So the government's holding him hostage and doing that. So that's wrong.
Exactly. Now, my next question as well is they're coming out and they're saying that normally that Mark McConnell and Buddha was a mom security, and that Victoria Sharp and Shauna Cox were kind of last minute. Now, Shauna Cox just came out and she gave 2 interviews. Shauna Cox said that she was going home that day, and her friend was supposed to go in her place, but she couldn't go or something, so Shauna had agreed to go take pictures. And the young girl was going to sing at spiritual gospel hymns at the meeting. And what they're saying is that they believe that Mark McConnell is an informant because he was rushing. Normally they had vehicles that would go in front and behind, but he had strategically placed people in each vehicle, and that the women were not supposed to be in the vehicle, and that the girl had got there the day before. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but there's also, he said that he went back to a hotel room, and people are saying, now, when you look at his video when it comes out, you look behind him and there's numbers, and the numbers are not in any exact order, or it's not like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 24, 1, 9. People are saying that is a schoolhouse where the FBI is being housed. He won't answer questions as far as what the numbers are, and I have seen several people on his page ask what those numbers are. He's avoided that. Shauna Cox also stated in her interview.
Hey, caller, real fast. I need you to speed up because we have about 9 minutes left, and we have a whole bunch of people. So.
Okay, I just wanted to give them that information about the certified mail receipt and everything. I don't know if they'd heard that, but I wanted to give them some information that I've seen that's been confirmed by the family.
Okay, well, thanks for that. But yeah, that's interesting info.
Okay, did you want the certified mail receipt number from the Bundys to the governor and the Barack Obama and the sheriff?
I really don't think. I don't think there's anything they can. Yeah, and I don't think there's anything they can do about it at the refuge anyway. All right, we have time for a few more callers. Thank you, caller. We have time for a couple more callers. We got about 9 minutes left, and I'm going to cut these calls down to 90 seconds. And David, I want to thank you again, because everybody's been worried about you and wondering about you guys for days. So,
hey, thanks for the concerns and thanks for this opportunity. It's helping spread the word a lot. There's a lot.
Hey, no problem. If you want to do this on a daily basis, I have no problem doing it as long as we can get you out of there.
Roger that.
Hello? 815, go ahead. 90 seconds, please.
Hello?
Yeah, area code 815, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, this is Pete. You guys talking about this miracle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the miracle is here right now.
Is it?
Miracles happening right now.
How so?
I don't want everyone to think that there's going to be a miracle in the future, or let's think of the past, right? What we could have done. or that, hey, there's not enough people. I mean, I don't need to prove anything. You know, we just take my word for it. I understand. I see the fruits of what you've done, and that's the miracle. When you put your life on the line, that's when the miracle happens. You see, and we all join together in this. And I just want everyone to understand that. And that's how we're going to defeat this enemy. Okay, yeah, we don't know it. I'm not saying that it's over. Hey, the miracles happen. Let's give up. We're going to watch this miracle unfold. But if we're going to hold on to the miracle, it's when we put our life on the line.
All right. Go direct your. I need you to go directly to your point. We're almost at the end of the show. I need you to go to your point because we're down to 90 seconds per person. Go.
He's saying the miracle happened already. He's saying we did the miracle, huh?
There we go. So.
Area 15, you're next. Go ahead.
Thanks, buddy.
Area code 815. Are you there? Going once?
Is that me?
Yep, that's you. Go ahead. You're on the air live.
Okay. I've tried calling a couple of times, but I'm going to try and keep it short and sweet. Dan Newhouse is up north. He's in the Washington State 14th Congressional District. I contacted him. Get him involved with it.
I don't know about it.
No comment, huh? He's a representative from the 14th Congressional District, Washington State, right north of you. You want me to call him, email him, something, anything, Dave?
I think if he can help us, that would be awesome. But if it's just talk, I mean, I really can't do it.
Well, I mean, I figure anything's worth a shot.
Yeah, these guys are out on the refuge with absolutely 100% limited ability to talk about anything. So, they can't do legal stuff out there on their phones on the refuge. Thank you for your call. Next call.
All right.
Thank you.
727. Go ahead. You're live.
Yes, hey, how you doing, David? I hope you're fine up there. This is in Florida. I just want to say, you're no inspiration. I'm really praying for you. So is my family. We hope you guys get out of there safe. And what you're doing is a great thing. You're a great example of a good American. You hang in there strong, and we'll keep praying you get out of there safe, man. My son really admires you, and I admire you. And some people don't know what's going on here with the land grab and all that you guys are trying to do. You got a lot of people calling up saying that this just with the state, and it's not. What you're doing is for all Americans, all people. It's about an overreach with government that's been going on for a long time. And you're a brave kid for what you're doing. And a lot more people should be behind you and supporting you. I wish I could be out there myself. I really do. And, I just want you to know, man, you're really a brave man. You hang your ground. You're getting a lot of attention. I'm doing all I can to get this spread on the internet so people are made aware because it seems the media is crushing this, and I think it needs to get out.
We appreciate that. We really do. It's good to hear for all the supporters coming out after all the trolls and stuff that we've heard. It's good. It's really a blessing to hear all these kind words coming from all these people. We appreciate it, guys.
You don't even realize it, guys. There's so many people online that are in private groups supporting you. The media has been really crushing this. You hardly see much that's been going on in the news. I know a lot of people are trying to spread this. And, you had a lot of people in the beginning. A lot of people, I think, maybe just got scared of what was going on with what happened to LaFloyd. And, that's another tragedy. That's a total shame. And we don't want to see that happen to you guys. We hope that, what you're asking for, I think, is very reasonable. And we as the people need to understand this government is doing what they're doing by our authority. We as the people, if we collectively get together behind you, we can take that authority away from them and say, no, you let those people go. If we all stand together, we can stand with this kid. He's standing up for us all,
Definitely hear you, brother. We definitely hear you. We're standing strong. We hope the Americans stand strong and stand united too.
Yeah, you swallowed me, kid. You swallowed me. You're really in prayer, man. You're really in prayer. And I will pray for you 24/7 while I'm at work all day long, I promise you. I just hope people unite and realize we are the people, and you are right. We are the people. Together we can tell this government, no, we take your authority away, you don't harm them, you don't touch them, you leave them alone. We can demand this government be held accountable for what it's doing and what it's done. We are the people. We need to get behind you and stand with you. What you're doing is a stand that any true American should take, and all Americans should be behind you on this. This is not just about Oregon, this is about the whole nation and all of our rights. And man, I'm telling you, you're an American hero, even the way this turns out. You are an American hero. And a true example of what a real American is. And don't you let no one discourage you from that or take that from you. No matter the outcome of this, kid, you are an American hero because you're standing up for us all. And anyone who's against you is either just in denial or just afraid or just really truly doesn't understand what you're doing. But I'm telling you, you got a lot of people's support, and I'm praying God's with you, man. I really am. And all of Florida, I know people down here, we're praying for you. We're praying for you.
We really appreciate that. We love you guys a lot. We love all the support.
You got it, man. You hang in there. I know you guys are busy and you got a lot going on. You want to get a lot more messages. I just want to let you know, me and the guys I know in Florida, we're praying for you. And we got you back. And if there's any way possible we can get out there to help you, we'll be out there. Any way possible.
I love to hear from you people like you every day. And I don't want to hear from Obama anymore. I'd rather hear from you guys.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. You know.
Was a good thing.
But I mean, what you're saying is so true. People need to understand that. We collectively, as the people, are the granting authority that these people are holding you there at. We are the granting authority that gives them the power to do what they're doing. And we're also that same authority that can take that away from them and say enough. And that's what you're right. We need to do as Americans. We need to stand behind you, and we need to make a stand against them and tell them their authority right now has been terminated, and no, you can't do this. Leave them alone. We have that power as the people. You're right. And if this goes bad, it's our own fault if we don't unite and stand up against it and stop this from happening. Because you have, in my view, I'm sorry, as an American, just an average, everyday, hardworking American man, you've done nothing wrong. And what you're doing is a great thing. You know, it's a great thing.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I just want to say it's not just me now. You keep saying you, but it's four of us here. It's the Fantastic Four. Without the four here, we wouldn't be standing.
All of you guys who even had the nerve and the courage to take this stand, you're all heroes. I know that. You know, but it's you I'm talking to, so I'm addressing it to you. And and you're very articulate about what you're saying. It's clear you know what you're talking about. A lot of people are trying to make it out like, you're just some nut kid that's just venting or whatever. You're really a smart kid. And when people start to look into what you're saying and they start checking the law and realizing that, hey, this kid knows what he's talking about and it's the truth, hopefully it starts waking people up and they realize, this is not some crazy kid. This is some kid who understands his rights, understands being an American, and he's standing up for us all. And we all need to understand that we need to get behind you. We need to get behind you because you know what? What you're protecting is our posterity, our kids. What you're doing right now is securing my grandkids, my children's future. And we all need to recognize and realize that truth, that you are right now taking a stand for our kids, our grandkids, and everybody, and protecting their rights in the future. And if we don't stand with you and they lose that right, it's our own damn fault. So we got to wake up and get behind you. That's all I'm saying. I'm behind you. I'm behind you, man. I'm with you. You're going to be in my prayers constantly. If there's anything I can do, I'm so trapped, dude. I feel so helpless. I'm all the way in Florida. I feel so helpless. I wish I could be there with you. I really do. It's so sad. It's so sad.
It's got to spread the word. The media is not doing that. It's up to the people to spread the word.
That's what I'm trying to do. I've been all night long listening to your radio broadcast thing here, your live stream, and all I've been doing is posting it on news sites. Well, it's because the media they're not talking about this. And I don't understand that. I mean, if this was some outrageous riot going on in some city where they were looting and burning cars, it'd be all over the news. But when you got an innocent American man gets gunned down in an ambush murder, and then you got people who are standing up on a just cause, on true violations of the Constitution and law, and they're trying to make a peaceful, you guys didn't start this. They were heading out there for a peaceful meeting with the sheriff and the community. This was started by the FBI and the state police. They came after you guys. You guys made no threat against them. You were heading to a peaceful meeting to try and find peaceful resolve. This is outrageous that they're trying to put the blame back on you guys. Because, you know, if they didn't do what they do, right now we'd still be in peaceful negotiation with none of this happening. And that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right. It's sad. It is sad, brother. But I hope Americans pull through this. I still have hope in the American people. I still hoping that miracle happens. Well, the other guy said we have a miracle still right now, but I'm still hoping for, I guess, another miracle. So I hope the American people can stand and fight and stand for their Constitution.
Hey, man, I'm a God-fearing man. I love God, and you know what? I believe in miracles, and I believe you are a miracle. You're a miracle that's happening for this nation that's going to wake us up that we needed a long time ago. But any time it comes is more than welcome. You know, it's something that needs to be done, and you're a courageous man for taking the stand to do it. You are.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. There's a lot of supporters, and I was very surprised that there was a lot of them. Right. Absolutely right.
Hawk, thank you very much for what you've done tonight. This is very historical. David, Jeff, Sandy, and Sean, my heart goes out to you. You will be in my prayers. Every day I say the Our Father, and after it I say thank you for the strength and courage, knowledge and prosperity, and the protection in the palm of your hand. And I'm going to pray. I'm going to have you four in my prayers because I'd love to be out there with you. I'm tingling all over right now from what I just listened to. This was simply amazing. And to listen to the mother and father talk, I was crying. I had tears running out my eyes. Thank you, the four of you, David, Jeff, Sandy, and Sean. Thank you so very much. And Hawk, thank you for allowing this to happen. Thank you. And Mr. O, you too.
yeah, we kind of got stranded here. We were thinking there's going to be reinforcements, so we stayed back and held the fort. But then by then, it's obviously a lot of communications gone out saying, you know, there's no reinforcements. The cops are saying that we have to leave, and they're making all these weird promises, but they're not trustworthy. So we're going to hold our ground. We're still hoping for the militia. Clive and Bundy said that standoff's still continuing, and so we're going to stay here and fight to the teeth.
Thank you very much, David. And you three, I'd like to say I'm proud of you. My prayers are with you, and that to the global community, this is a bigger thing than just Oregon. It's a very big thing for the whole global community. Understand this. This could be you, and it's the United Nations, and those are that hierarchy that is really the ones telling these guys what to do. So just hold it up. You guys broke a link, and we're going to break the chain. God bless you guys. Over.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
We'll definitely try. We'll definitely try to set that up so we can do that. But I genuinely fear that tonight really probably will be the last time that you guys will be able to communicate like this. I think those are going to take this out. They definitely heard this. So. But we'll try. We'll try to keep touch. Definitely, we'll do. We'll try. Right. Well, I just want to let you guys know that there are drones constantly flying that are monitoring the area for people doing just coming in and out. So there are drones that without a doubt, they're watching. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you all for the time, and I wish everybody the best and happy America.
God bless you guys.
Yes, God bless you. Thank you.
You have a good one.
Hey, David.
Keep your prayers out there. Thank you, Hawk.
Will do.
Hey, no problem. Anytime. This is something that is very so. Yeah, glad to be.
Well, you will do. We'll try our best, and thanks for the prayers, everybody.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop the call.